Hello and welcome to day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, Botswana. We have been treated some spectacular netball over the last 5 days from our pool rounds, and you join us today as we get to the qualification stages here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We will be hosting the top 8 playoffs today as we get through to our qualification stages, and they have all got here because they have finished in the top 2 in their representative pools. My name is Alison and I'm joined here today with Denise Egan as we start to watch game 1, which will be New Zealand versus South Africa. Denise, would you like to take us through the starting lineups today?
Yes, we've got some great lineups. We've had a range of different players and it's really keen to see some of the teams that are being put out in this qualification stages. So New Zealand, goal shooter Wilson, on the goal attack Maturo, wing attack Ruella Buchanan, Ellie on the centre, the captain Sokolic Beatson on the wing defence, goal defence Erwood, and bringing on the goalkeeper we have Kelly Jury. That brings up the New Zealand starting 7. So here we have South Africa squad lists and the starting 7. On the goal shooter Lochner, goal attack Ventner, the captain wing attack Shawani, centre Amaris, Reniki on the wing defence, Ziegelmeyer goal defence, and Rabi brings in the position at goalkeeper.
Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome on court Team New Zealand. Goal shooter.
So the umpires today, Alison Davies and Kate Stevenson, and the coach, Kiri Wills, Dorette Badenhurst for South Africa. So as we see, New Zealand are entering the court in their black strips. Great tradition from New Zealand, waiting for their opponent, South Africa.
The coach of the team is Kiri Wills.
As we mentioned, we're moving into our qualification stages in the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, and this is definitely different pressure on our players going into today than we've had in our pool rounds.
Yes, this is the top 8 places, the quarterfinals. So the first pools of 5 have now brought them into the top 8. So our first 4 matches today at venue 1 in the indoor sports arena bring us with South Africa in the green versus New Zealand in the black.
South African girls looking relaxed there and excited to get the game underway.
Yeah, this is an important part of the build-up. The winners of these will take them through the top 4. And there we have our great officials, sturdy performance from them throughout. Here we go. And strong one-on-one pressure. Very significant of the style from New Zealand. It's important in the early stages that they cement their relationships, bringing their centre pass attack to a goal. So it's a patient build-up by New Zealand. Wilson to take the shot. And as usual, she certainly puts that through the hoop. So an early turnover from the centre pass defence for New Zealand. Maya Wilson makes that to New Zealand, and Royal South Africa yet to make their mark on this game. And there we see the strong arms over from the wing defence, the captain Sokolic Beatson. Another fantastic turnover. New Zealand are renowned for their defence strategies at the centre pass.
It's great to see the support round the circle edge of Ryu Buchanan.
So turnover for South Africa. Need to bring this through nice and safely and securely, but with not out any hesitation, showing great confidence. That's a good lead to the top. From the wing attack, Shawani, the captain of South Africa. And in the early stages, deeming to get the ball closer to goal. Penalty given. A little bit of a hesitant start by Ventnor. Quick transition, speedy, mechanical for the New Zealand squad.
New Zealand have definitely come out not showing any nerves today as they start the qualification rounds.
They see Matura coming off the screen at the centre pass, a well-rehearsed structure and strategy for their attacking unit. Beautiful feed to the shooter under the post. 2 shooters on as an option for the feeder. Wilson makes that 4 out of 4, taking New Zealand to 4.
South Africa really need to start getting their campaign underway.
Yep, as you can see, New Zealand push over the line in their 3 over, smothering that line on the first phase of the centre pass. But that is a stronger lead by South Africa. They're really picking up the pace. Great vision to shoot her under the post from Shawani. And Lochner puts that one to bed.
The crowd are definitely pleased to see South Africa get their campaign underway here. Again, Wilson creating some great space in the shooting circle there.
Yeah, very good linkage we've seen throughout the early phases in this tournament between the goal attack, Batura and Wilson. Looking in early to create that connection. And Ventnor puts it in. Nerves seem to be a bit more settled now for the South African group. Oh, great defensive work around the circle edge by Reniki. It's good goal wing defense. She trains very hard to be able to steal some of that ball. Contact called on the edge, and Maya Wilson quite easy to find under the post. She's got a great strength in there with her positioning. So New Zealand go into 6, South Africa 2.
We can see the coaches there watching on. It's very early stages in the first quarter of game 1 on day 6, but they're all looking very relaxed at this stage.
Good use of the out and in by Lochner and Ventnor. And Ventnor 3 out of 3. Lifts the rest of the team. Crowds are really getting behind the South Africans and the New Zealand players. A great atmosphere here. Beautiful vision from the wing attack. Ruella Buchanan to the post.
Well, unlucky there, South Africa working hard to try and keep that ball on, but unfortunately lose possession.
Yeah, South Africa just not having the strength on that long ball to keep it in, but there we have a great turnover from the mid-court. It's good to see attacking players taking some defensive interceptions.
Another goal there from Venter. That takes New Zealand 7, South Africa on 4. Patient build up here from New Zealand, taking their time to make the pass through to the shooters.
Good, strong front position. And Matura nails that one. That's her first shot. That'll give her great confidence. It's good to have different leads from both shooters, just to disrupt a very organised South African defensive unit. And stalwart of the South African shooters, that long reach from Jury and Erwood is certainly making its mark, disrupting the shot.
Great strength on display there from Rue Buchanan. And a shot again from Wilson. Takes New Zealand out to 9. South Africa 5.
It's good to see goal attack on the front position and a split lead to the post by my Wilson, giving easy options for the wing attack. So first phase, South Africa working the ball through strongly, using the step around from the wing attack. Shawani, the captain. But as you can see, New Zealand are relentless in their positioning and the reading of where that ball may go to. So they've always got an arm to go in, moving their feet rapidly so that they're not creating contact, so they get a clean interception and turnover.
Both teams have come out strong. South Africa had a shaky start for this quarter, but both teams are now starting to settle. What can we read from that?
Great shot by Matura. So, South Africa, throughout this phase, everybody has struggled against New Zealand centre-pass attack. But they've started to get a little bit better on the second phase. We just need a bit more care with the feed in the circle. South Africa defence tightening up, putting more pressure on the shooter to shoot the ball. So both teams finding out their strengths and weaknesses, vying against each other. Strong arms over, limiting the vision of the feeders into the South African goal circle. Excellent triangle play, hitting the top and straight into Ventnor under the post. So that gives us, in the last 5 minutes of this quarter, New Zealand 12, South Africa 6. So we got a half score here and a great build-up. My Wilson running the back line, leaving the space open for Matura to hit the post. Great shooter rotation.
It's great to see the umpires taking control of this game. We couldn't do this tournament without the umpires.
No, they do a sterling job. Right, they're long days for some of them. Some really finely contested matches. They've got an awful lot of decisions to make, especially when this game is so speedy and finely contested. There's a double split. Yeah, you can see that long reach and jump from Erwood, disturbing the action of the goal attack Venter.
Some good rebound in there to ensure that Lochner could get the shot.
Wilson opting to hit the pocket and Chase to receive the 1-2. Matura is used to offloading, but taking the shot on. Yep, and she sees it. Good shot there from this young player from New Zealand, only 16 years old, and this under-21 World Cup. Great take by the centre, Amaris, for South Africa, and looks in early for Lochner.
We start to approach the final few minutes in this first quarter of game 1 on day 6 here in the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. What do you think the coaches are going to start thinking of? Do you think there'll be any changes as we lead into the second quarter?
Well, if it was me, probably wouldn't. I would just speak with the players, just tidy up a few of the technical and tactical bits of information that they might need to go on. It might be that they have other impact players. That's where a coach will really know their squad and who will make the difference. Some coaches will make changes, but a lot of the top teams tend to go and have 2 quarters. So at least the players have time to put into action any of the problems that they might have found with each other.
That goal takes South Africa to 8 and New Zealand 15.
So the circle defence, the 2 backliners from South Africa coming in strong, but perhaps need to take an extra step to come onto the ball so that they're not getting any contact calls. Now that's a turnover. Will this take it through to the goal to extend the New Zealand lead?
We've had some
Brilliant shot. She's shooting really well, isn't she, Maya Wilson? Right? Gives great confidence. Excellent drive of Matura to the top. She loves hitting the top and offloading to shoot her under the post. She does that in her ANZ league as well.
It's nice to see the crowd filling in. We're starting to get a really good atmosphere here for our playoff stages.
Yeah, held ball. Excellent. One-on-one defence by the New Zealand defensive unit. And there we can see, true to form, straight line ball through the court, the swing across, looking for the shooter under the post.
These shooters are very difficult to mark. They've got some great movement, they're working well together, and they've got some fabulous shots. We've had some great accuracy from close and far ranges so far today.
Yes, we certainly have. They're linking very well, their connections are excellent. So New Zealand at the moment extending their lead. South Africa, that's a much better attempt to stop the shooter-to-shooter ball, and they get possession, taking us into the last stages, the last minute of this first quarter. Long ball out. We're really searching to get that ball over the transverse line.
Great intercept there from the goalkeeper Jury. Well read.
That's a well-built plan by New Zealand. A lot of pressure on the thrower, forcing the long ball, and Wilson takes that. 2. New Zealand 20, South Africa 8.
In the closing seconds of this first day here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, we are coming to the close of quarter 1. Can South Africa have enough time to get another goal?
Here we go. Yes, and true to form, Lochner has been very sturdy and reliable for the South African team. So here we close off the first quarter.
We have New Zealand with a score of 20, South Africa with a score of 9. We will join you again in a few moments as we go into our second quarter of game 1 on day 6 here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Welcome back to our second quarter here of New Zealand versus South Africa. New Zealand are currently leading with a score of 20, with South Africa 9. We definitely had a shakier start to our South Africa starting campaign, and New Zealand have come out all guns blazing.
Yep, South Africa really need, hopefully, to have sorted out that centre pass attack at the second phase. Just some stats for you as the umpires are ready to enter the court. We get a 4-minute interval. Really keen to see that superb start by New Zealand with a scoreline of 20 out of 20, 100%, and South Africa 9 out of 12, 75. New Zealand centre pass. So Matura deemed to have caused some sort of obstruction, gives a penalty to South Africa on an early turnover from the New Zealand centre pass. Great vision. Shooter to shooter ball on the wide angle.
There may have been some changes here after the first quarter. If we have any changes, we'll get them to you as soon as we have them.
So, as you can see, New Zealand circle defence double teaming on the major threat of Lochner, the goal shooter, and then a split circle, picking up on the one-on-one. And great movement to the post by Lochner, and she gets that second goal in. So that takes us to 1-1 at the start of this second quarter.
Just to clarify there, the first goal for New Zealand was not allowed due to an obstruction of some sort. So that was our first goal of this second quarter in game one. The score is currently 20 to New Zealand, 10 to South Africa.
Matura left under the post, puts that one in nice and cleanly. What we call a swish shot.
New Zealand were quick to put that to bed, weren't they, Denise, and get their campaign underway in this second quarter. Much to the delight of the New Zealand crowd.
Yes, certainly, they will not have liked to have scored off their first centre pass. It's one of the statistics you work very hard on in training with your strategy, your set plays, and your options from that to make sure that you do nail a goal at every opportunity. And of course, your centre pass is the one you start possession with.
Some other teams may have been phased by that start to their quarter, but New Zealand definitely pushed too hard, just losing possession there as South Africa take the ball through the court.
I think the umpires deemed that to be a footwork error.
Great shooter-to-shooter pass there.
Penalty taken by the call attack Ventnor, so both shooters on the board. The second quarter in this qualification match, day 6 in Gaborone. Notice my Wilson coming out on the lead, leaving that space for Matura under the post. So just switching up their strategies with the pairing of goal attack and goal shooter. Starting on a stack together, and then we'll see a split lead.
We had a shot there, the South African crowd looking a little bit nervous after this start to the game.
So there you can see New Zealand setting up on what we call a wide centre pass, with Matura holding the fist up, probably an indication for the centre to put the ball back. It's good to switch the start-up setups making sure defense don't get into any pickup of patterns. It's well worked to the pocket, keeping the ball flat and fast. And Ventnor, as usual, puts it in confidently. Good, strong shooter position under the post. And this is where South Africa are struggling. Showing a little bit of patience. Offering and re-offering to get this ball into the attacking third. New Zealand dropping back onto the 5-foot mark, putting that line of black across. A lot of movement to disturb the space in front of the ball. Good work by South Africa. Little bounce offload.
Just to confirm the changes as well as we go into our second quarter for South Africa, the goal defence and the goalkeeper have switched positions. So Rabbi has moved up to the goal defence and Ziegelmeier has moved back to goalkeeper, trying to counteract the work of the New Zealand shooters.
Yeah, we saw in the early stages, Ziegelmeier has been very dominant on the goalkeeper. So I was a little surprised at the starting change, that she was out on the goal defence. So let's see if this can make a difference and get South Africa to close this scoreline down. We've seen a lot more patience in the build-up. A lot of leg work by the attacking unit.
South Africa shooters are working really hard in the shooting circle to get round the defence of Erwood and Jury.
Yeah, they're certainly causing them some problems in there, especially if that final feed comes in and it's very accurate. So here we go. New Zealand on the attack from position by Wilson. Middle range shot and nails it again, bringing her back into the game for her second shot. So 26 New Zealand in the black, and in the green South Africa on 14 goals. Great goal from Ventnor, just switching shooting load there a little bit between Ventnor and Lochner.
We can definitely see that South Africa have come out a bit stronger this quarter.
Yeah, I think it's a much better combination for the South African pairing, with Ziegelmeier on the goalkeeper and Raby on the goal defence. And here we go. Can South Africa keep this relentless attacking movement going? Long range shot, so they're forcing a longer range shot, and there's the offload. Very clever. Just on that last second. So we're halfway through this second quarter of this qualification match for the top 8 positions. Bit of a wrap around the leg for Matura. So I think it's about 7-all on this quarter, so this is much closer than we had at the start of the game. So coach changes made by South Africa have been significant to bring them back into the game. A little bit of a misdrop ball there by the captain of South Africa, Shawani. And Maturo, I can't believe how cool that girl is at 16 years age, eh?
It's incredible to see. We've seen a lot of that over this tournament so far over the last 5 days. We've had some great young talent on display, definitely inspiring everybody who's watching, and hopefully will be some names that we need to listen out for in the future.
Yep. Quickly mopped up by jury after a little bit of a footwork error, centre pass error.
New Zealand seem to be finding their flow in this quarter.
Yep, they certainly do, but South Africa are coming back. They're knitting the ball through a lot faster. The timing, right, and their spatial awareness has really improved. So that gives Matura her 6th shot. New Zealand 31, South Africa 16.
The New Zealand bench look pleased with the start they've had in this first half.
Oh, great work. Wilson leads to the edge of the circle. A quick sprint to the post, excellently timed.
The crowd are definitely being treated to some fantastic netball here today.
It certainly is. And I'm sure those of you who are watching this game from all over the world, right, a great spectacle of two fine nations. The preparation that goes in, not just from the squad players, but from the management team, the NGBs, right, is phenomenal. Yeah, and it's great to see, right, netball, as they say, is on the up and up. Throughout this campaign, we've had over 1.2 million viewers. So well done, you lot out there. Right, we're bringing this game to the whole world. Fantastic. So we're into the last 4 minutes. And New Zealand just sealing this game out, making sure, right, they keep the distance. They're building on each quarter. But South Africa never giving up, showing some good shooting combinations and work through the attacking third. So much better start to their attacking unit.
As we approach the closing minutes of this first half, what do you think the coaches will be saying to their teams at half-time?
Oh, that's a big question, isn't it? So as a commentator, it's always a little bit different because you don't know every structure, everything that they're saying. But for me, it would really be, I think, the circle defence of South Africa have really tightened up. We've had a few passing errors from New Zealand, not many, but we have had a few where they have to tidy up their connections. Perhaps see not just one mover. Look for the straight line on the long and the short options, and really to just take this game home for New Zealand. But South Africa have a big job on their hand now as New Zealand extend the lead to 17 goals.
New Zealand continue to maintain their composure through court. Even when South Africa was starting to close the gap, they continue to work hard and pull away and capitalise on any errors they can. And that takes the score to New Zealand 35, South Africa 17.
As you see, usual for Lochner. She likes that close range shot near the post. Ventnor working around the outside, where the New Zealand pairing, they're prepared to switch the leads. So Matura sometimes taking an outside shot, Wilson under the post and vice versa. That gives great variety to New Zealand feeders.
We saw some great play through court there from South Africa, with Lochner awarding that movement with a goal. We can see our subs getting warmed up, ready in case there needs to be any changes.
So what a fantastic start to day 6, match 1, qualification stages for the top 8 here at the Netball World Cup in Africa, Gaborone. Yeah, this is a youth tournament. All of these players are under 21. So New Zealand with a 15-goal lead to take us into the half-time.
Have they got time to get another one here, Denise?
I certainly do.
Yes, they do.
You only need time for 2 passes to get that ball under the ring. So 36 goals to 20, New Zealand lead. First qualification match of the quarterfinals. And there we have it. 36 goals New Zealand, 20 to South Africa. So a great first match. The ball flowing through the court very easily for New Zealand, but some extra defensive pressure by the South African pairing have kept this scoreline down.
Definitely a great start to our day 6 today here in the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. We are watching the top 8 playoffs today, trying to get through to the top 4. We've had a great display of netball with a slightly shaky start to South Africa, who have then come back as we've moved through.
And yes, just to bring you a little bit of note on that, a much better quarter by South Africa. New Zealand was 16 and South Africa 11, so they are trying to close that gap.
It was great to see them come back. New Zealand, however, have kept their composure, as we mentioned, and been working through. We can see South Africa is staying out currently for their half-time talk. They're just having a discussion with their coaches. New Zealand have gone back to their changing room for their half-time discussion. We've got a great crowd in here today who are getting the opportunity to witness a great display of netball, and we'll leave you here for a few moments to watch the highlights of that first half, and we'll see you for the third quarter.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. To Copello. Kalija Parana was a Parane. Chava Chava Poa, Additive, Gabuera, Hurupa Jaco Tupe, Gagesalinwan, Wabukuwe, Nabuarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Tuzarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, we top it back. Go on to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in Louis, I bet you relax.
What's on my fighting double bar? The Rafi Abafazi Batalapon, Bahaka Banit, Bomne, Bakopaneti, Mabali. Kilitabo, Monoma, Kamerafe, Rekabile, Kameba, Kapila, Kabota, Chabome, Bakopaneti, Shaba Mabane, Putama Party, Gabopar, Ravi Abapala. I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Logo to Copello. Kalija Parana, Buta Paranik, Java Java Power, Aditivanek, Gabuera, Hurupa, Jago Tupek, Gagesaliwan, Wabuwe, Nabuarana, Pejuarana, victory shall come. Yuzuarana, Sonarana, victory shall come. mafatsheng ka bophara merafe ya bapala a bafatsi ba tlala bona bagaka ba nnetse bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng ke lethabo mono ngwaga merafeng re kapile ka mebala re phela ka bothata jwa bomme ba kopanetse mabaleng diphadisano tsa ditšhaba mabaleng go tswa mafatshe ka bophara merafe ya bapala
Welcome back. You join us today on day 6, game 1 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. You join us at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and we currently are starting our second half of New Zealand versus South Africa in our first game of our playoffs in the top 8, trying to get through to the top 4. New Zealand currently lead with a score of 36 to South Africa's 20. We've seen some different examples of half-time talks. South Africa stayed out courtside and were talked to by their coach, and New Zealand went back to their change rooms and then reappeared.
Yes, very interesting. Some teams might deem to do that because it is a little bit of a journey to the changing rooms, and it's just what they're happy with. We do get a lot longer time to talk to teams, their preparation off the bench. Sometimes you could do video feedback, etc. So South Africa deeming to stay on the bench. And here we have New Zealand, first centre pass.
We've seen some cool heads in the first half from New Zealand, capitalising on any mistakes that South Africa have made.
Commentator's curse, as soon as you say that, there we go. That's an early error. We've got new combination of shooters, so Wilson stays on at the goal shooter. Maturo goes off from the goal attack, and Faulkner enters the court at goal attack for New Zealand. And we have a new centre. It's Poi for New Zealand instead of Ellie.
We've also had a shuffle around in our South African team. So Shaweni, the captain, has moved from wing attack to wing defence, and Shang has come on at wing attack. We've got 2 new defenders in the South African end trying to combat these New Zealand goal shooters. We have Reniki coming on at goal defence, who was at wing defence, and we have Brandt coming on off the bench to goalkeeper.
Yes, and Faulkner comes on, really makes her mark in the shooting circle for New Zealand with an excellent long-range shot. Swiss shot. Certainly takes an awful lot of practice to come on and put those balls through as she did there.
It was interesting to see. We've just mentioned their half-time routine. Faulkner didn't come out and put any shots up during half-time, yet she comes out with confidence to take a long shot.
Yeah, unbeknown to you, underneath this fabulous arena, there are some other courts where the shooters can go and put some shots up. It's good for everybody to know the preparation, right, that has gone in to this Netball World Youth Cup, right, has been phenomenal, so that the shooters have access to posts right next to the changing rooms.
That's really interesting to get an insight to what's going on behind the scenes. As we watch the second half of this game unfold. A miss there, unfortunately, for Venter. Gives New Zealand possession, but great arms from Lochner, a goal shooter. And South Africa are back on the attack.
Yes, Lochner showing a little bit more movement, really coming out, penetrating on the long lead, coming out and really energized herself to get that first shot in. So 3-2 at the moment in this third quarter of the qualification round for the top 8 places.
Again, cool, calm head from Wilson there, the goal shooter from New Zealand. Goal defence, Reniki there just getting caught by 2 New Zealand defenders. But South Africa have possession.
So the captain, Sokolic Peterson, takes an intercept, falls onto her back and still manages to put a pass away. How fantastic, what strength she has, and vision and determination.
The crowd definitely enjoying this game.
So that change that was made of the captain, that we have on the wing defence, Shawani to wing defence, an early interruption on the wing attack from New Zealand at the centre pass. Often our centre court players at this top level are asked to play 3 positions, so they can go wing attack, wing defence or centre.
A rare miss there from our New Zealand team we've just witnessed, but they collect the rebound and get the goal. That takes New Zealand to 42 to South Africa's 21.
Yes.
Great vision there from the centre, Amras from South Africa. And Lochner rewards her with a goal to the delight of our South African crowd.
Footwork error. Players looking on. New Zealand do get the ball, seem to be able to pass it off 1 or 2 feet. Ball's delivered to them very quickly. Opportunity for South Africa to bring this to a 6-3 start to this quarter, and she does. Lochner, steady Eddie.
South Africa back on the attack.
Yeah, opting to use the backup to the wing defence. A different type of strategy to try and break through the line of the 3 over from New Zealand. And it works.
Great screen there by the shooters, allowing Venter to get the space. Ball a bit long in there for New Zealand.
Yeah, a lot more pressure. So the coaches have deemed to put fresh legs on, a new combination for South Africa in the circle defence, and it's causing some disruption to the New Zealand pairing of the shooters, Faulkner and Wilson. So I'm sure we'll see great intensity for New Zealand to get this ball back.
Don't forget, if you want to keep in touch with us here in Gaborone, we are you can follow the hashtag NWYC2017 or hashtag Rabatza. Great defensive work there, but South Africa maintain possession and are patiently building it up around the circle edge with Amaris and Shanj. Obstruction call there. Ventnor chooses to put the ball down for Lochner to take the shot. And a goal. Great atmosphere here for all the different age groups in the crowd.
Certainly is. This is really tight last quarter. 6 goals to New Zealand so far, 5 to South Africa. So finally contested quarter-final match here at the Netball World Youth Cup. Feed extending. The goal shooter from South Africa forcing a turnover.
We saw some great commitment there from South Africa, going for the intercept, but arms not quite long enough.
So New Zealand really having to play this ball around, resetting to the transverse line. Just trying to concrete their new connections between their change of combinations, and a hell ball called. It's not happening at the moment.
Great footwork around the shooter there from Maniki, putting lots of pressure on the shooters, and South Africa are on the attack.
Long ball through the court from South Africa. So New Zealand have to adapt a little bit to the changes that they've made. And Ventnor comes on, puts another one in, so all square.
Great to see South Africa fighting back this quarter. The current score for the game is New Zealand 42, South Africa 26. But as Denise has mentioned, we're all square in this third quarter. Game 1 on day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone.
Yes, I'm sure Dorette Badenhorst, the coach of South Africa, will be most pleased with the changes that have been made, and the commitment and the intensity and the tactical understanding that these players are showing.
Offside call there.
Yeah, so New Zealand tightening up. Right, very quickly putting more pressure to stop that back centre pass coming out from South Africa. And Faulkner, as he is, easy squeezy, takes those long range shots on, much to the delight of the crowd, and there's another one.
Great long shot there. South Africa coaches shouting at their team, trying to get them to stay tight and keep this goal level for this third quarter.
Yeah, so just when you think South Africa coming back into the game, we see New Zealand go into top gear, bringing a little bit more of their A game in. Superb box out and rebound from Jury on the goalkeeper. She has 4 caps for New Zealand. It's going to be a stalwart of that New Zealand squad for the future, as I'm sure a lot of these under-21s will be. That was closely contested. The new goalkeeper Brandt is doing a good job in there on Mai Wilson, forcing her further away from the post. A little bit of hustling and bustling in there.
Are we noticing any change of strategies as they've come out from their half-time talks?
Yes, certainly. It's good always that coaches can put on a pairing. So they've gained a lot of understanding tactically. They're good at reading off each other, more or less having instinct within their style of play. So we've seen that so far from the goal defence, Reneke and Brandt, the goalkeeper for South Africa. And this Botswana spectators are getting behind. We can hear out there. Right, the noise is starting to rise, the songs are coming out, the dancers will start to resonate and lift both teams to great performances.
We've been really lucky that we've had some great atmospheres throughout the games in the last 5 days here in Gaborone at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre.
Yeah, a little bit of a late attempt to go for the ball there, taking Faulkner out, but she pulls herself up. The mental toughness of these players is tremendous.
That takes our score to New Zealand 48, South Africa 26.
So a 12-6 scoreline in this third quarter.
That ball was well kept on there. New Zealand maintained possession. Faulkner unfortunately misses the long shot. And South Africa start their attack. Great drive through there from Merwood, working hard as we go into this third quarter. Just a bit late and got the contact call.
Yeah, when New Zealand put that zone on, South Africa got to ensure that they do drive strongly through the gaps. Don't wait for the ball.
We're starting to see a few misses creep in into this third quarter.
Yeah, I think both circle defences are putting an awful lot of pressure on, forcing some longer balls where the percentage accuracy will be lower. Maya Wilson just opting for a little bit of a fake on the shot to tempt the defence in to get the penalty to ensure she gets a clear shot for goal.
You may have heard, if you've been listening to us on some previous occasions, we have some local schools that have been given teams to support, and they come in to watch their games. And we have, I can see a team to our left in the commentary box who have flags. They're using with the New Zealand flags, they're singing, they're dancing, and they're really enjoying this game. Great atmosphere and a great way to inspire our younger generation locally in the community and wider afield.
Oh, stupendous sweeping from the goal defence from Reneke from South Africa, stopping that ball going into Maya Wilson. So they're interrupting their patterns of play, which is good to see.
We're approaching the last minute or so of this third quarter here, day 6, game 1.
I just feel as if the circle defence from both teams have really stepped up a notch. They're really coming on to the ball a lot more, reading the play. Every pass is being contested. So the scoreline, New Zealand 49, South Africa 26. Could this take us up to the half century? Yes, it does. Maya Wilson makes sure of that.
Closing few seconds in this game. Can we get another goal?
So 14-6 this quarter. Let's make it 15 for New Zealand. Yes.
So
solid performance from Wilson.
After a very even start at this quarter, New Zealand have definitely started to pull away again as we come to the latter stages.
Yeah, they've got that, what we call that top level of performance. They can kick into a higher A-class game when it's needed. Sometimes they just cruise, go through the motions of a well-timed unit and linkage through the court. So here we have the scoreline.
So that is the close of our third quarter, and we have New Zealand with a score of 51 and South Africa with a score of 26. We definitely saw South Africa come out from their halftime talk ready and excited for this second half, and we're going goal for goal with New Zealand. Unfortunately, New Zealand did start to pull away in the second half of that quarter.
Yes, it just took about 5 minutes for the new combinations that came on for Faulkner, goal attack, and Poyet centre, right, to get their linkages with their attack. But once that happened, after about 3 or 4 minutes, they've certainly taken this game to South Africa. But well done, some good changes made by both teams, and it's leading us into the final quarter.
Yeah, we'll leave you with the highlights and we'll join you shortly with that fourth quarter.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most. I'm the team all over to compare low. Kalija parana buta parade. Chaba chaba poa ani kibane. Gabu wera humpa jabu kupe. Like Saliwan. Wabu kuwe. Warana victory shall come. Warana victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high. Pushing boundaries, we are
You join us back here at the start of the final quarter in our first game on day 6 at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We are witnessing some great displays of netball. We currently have New Zealand versus South Africa. New Zealand with a score of 51. South Africa with a score of 26, and it's a New Zealand centre.
So it looks as if there's been a few changes to the New Zealand squad. We will bring them to you as soon as we get them. And an excellent start to this final quarter. First goal in for Mai Wilson. Fine contest from the New Zealand wing attack, putting an awful lot of pressure on that ball and passage of play through the court. Ruela Buchanan.
South African defence working hard there, trying to put some pressure on these New Zealand goal shooters. Great long shot there.
So long lead out by Wilson and Faulkner, entering the circle from the top, hitting the space under the post for an easy high percentage shot. So there we can see on the screen, ex-performance director from England, Waitamanu. And she's probably just arrived to observe some of her daughter's performances, playing for New Zealand in this under-21 Cup Championship. Having keen conversations, probably catching up on what's been happening. And lots of great friends there. Helen Manafort played for England. against Y. Or was that a little bit later? We've got long friendships in netball, often starting from the under-21 World Netball Youth Cup.
A miss there, unfortunately, for the goal attack from South Africa. Will New Zealand capitalise on this?
Oh, what a lovely 1-2 to the corner, turn in the air, and fabulous pass. Mai Wilson meeting it, reading it, helping support her attacking unit. So a new goal shooter from South Africa, putting the ball in.
Again, we'll get those changes to you as soon as we have them. We currently have the goal defence from New Zealand leaving the court, being replaced by Irwood, who was on during the first half.
Yeah, teams in this last quarter just resting some legs, putting on different combinations. It's very important for both teams. South Africa obviously trying to put combinations to narrow this gap, and New Zealand with a comfortable, well-earned lead, just ringing the changes for some of these players. So this championship is over 9 days. We are on to day 6.
It's great to see South Africa continuing their fight in this final quarter, working hard, showing us some great netball.
Yeah, fine shot of the officials and the umpires, who do a sterling job day in, day out. Right, they have to be just as fit as the players who are out on the court. 2 umpires, the whole of the court. Whole of the court, 14 players. So that puts to you the intensity and the speed and the endurance that is needed by the umpires at this level.
We've seen a few misses creep in this early stage of this final quarter. Could that be due to some fatigue?
I wouldn't have thought so at this point, just about perhaps some lapses in concentration, perhaps regaining a little bit of their technique back, different defense coming on, adapting to the style of a jump or a lean over from the hands of the second stage defenders in the circle.
We had a shot there of the South African coach, looking pensive, watching on.
I think in these stages, the last quarter of this qualification round, South Africa just thinking a little bit ahead, resting some legs. Obviously they'll go into another playoff game because we're playing for the top 8 places.
We had
Netball World Youth Cup.
We had a contrasting view there of the New Zealand bench, who look a lot more relaxed, probably already looking ahead to the next stages in this playoff stage.
Yeah, certainly will be. Fine performance by the squad from New Zealand and the management team. Just looking on, looking at the timing, things that they might need to go to performance analysis to revisit. Things that are going well, things they might need to just readjust with their units and their team performance. So we're in the top 8 of this Netball World Youth Cup. So we've had the preliminary rounds that lead us to the qualification. So we're in the qualifications. So top 8 teams have fought in a pool of 5 to get us to this point. So we have this playoff today, as we will the other 4 of the top 8. And then from them, they will then cross over. So the winner of this game today and this pool will do a crossover to play the runner-up of the other pool. So we're really into 2 pools now, 4 in each pool. So I think it's very important for both teams to think about what's going to happen next, because as you can see from the scoreline, New Zealand are on a 58 to South Africa 29. So coaches, when you're comfortable and thinking we're nice and safe, we'll play a few players, rest a few legs, put some different connections, some teams on, to just get a little bit of timing, good timing and spatial awareness. And there we can see the wing attack, just seeing one shooter movement. So at times we do have fatigue coming in, and that can affect our vision.
As you mentioned there, Denise, as well, it's important for South Africa, even if they aren't able to get the win from this game, they will have another game coming up where they can play to try and get to the best position they possibly can within this top 8. So there's still lots to fight for these teams going forward.
Yeah, and it's always very interesting. The teams have fought very hard. The last championship, they might have been in 12th position, and some of those teams have now got themselves into the top 8. For most of the others, they'll be then trying to get into the top 4. So top 4 will be in the playoffs from 1st to 4th place. And that's played all the way through these last 3 days of this championship. It's very important to remember every team will be placed. So the top 16, they will do exactly the same. So we're seeing a clinical performance from New Zealand now. Just going about the job, doing the business. Coming to a 61 goals for New Zealand, 29 for South Africa. South Africa with new combinations on. A little bit struggling at the moment, but it does expose them at this level. We've got a bit of a tipsy tumble by the two centres. Just a little bit of a clash there.
Just to bring you the changes that Denise has just mentioned from South Africa leading into the final quarter as well. We have Tawani, who's come off the bench to go to goal shooter for South Africa. And we've had Lochner move from the goal shooter position out to the goal attack. Shawani has made her way back to where she started as a wing attack. And Jacobs has come on to the wing defence position. So a few changes around for South Africa. The New Zealand crowd definitely enjoying this game so far today. This is game 1 on day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone.
So as the viewers are watching on, this competition has been sponsored by SPAR, and the Botswana team have been fortunate enough to have Player of the Match sponsored by SPAR, and this will continue for the last 8 teams. So the commentators will be having great discussion, obviously avidly watching on this game, bringing it to you, and the Player of the Match sponsored by SPAR will be transmitted to you as the game completes.
New Zealand defence, they're making it hard for the South African shooters.
Yeah, Jury's long reach really causing some problems for South Africa.
But a great long shot there from Lochner.
Yeah, but she puts the second one in. So a new goal shooter for South Africa, showing a little bit of change in the rotation. Yep, and so my co-commentator here just mentioned goal shooter for South Africa coming out onto the goal attack. So just ringing the changes. And there we can see Dunn coming on for New Zealand, giving my Wilson a little bit of a rest in there. So exposure to all the 4 New Zealand shooters. Just keeping them ticking over, ready for their semi-final matchup. And there she goes, great shot.
That takes our score, New Zealand 65, South Africa 30 in this final quarter of our first playoff game for the top 8 positions.
Yep, New Zealand have, even though they've made changes, have been relentless in their defensive and attack performances, taking this quarter score to 14-4 so far. Still a couple of minutes to go, but everybody really working hard out on this court here today. And lovely vision into South Africa goal shooter, and she seals it. That was much more comfortable. Good circle rotation.
As we approach the final few minutes of this first game, who have been our standout players from both teams?
Well, we've had quite a few. I think we've had switching combinations. I thought the 2 in the circle, Brandt and Reneke, came on very strongly at the start of the second half. And their stalwart in the goal shooter position, Lochner, has put out a really good performance. And then if we go to New Zealand, I could list a range of many, many players in each of their positions. But Wilson, obviously, she's been there very strong. Matura, right, high percentage of shots and really getting into the circle, mixing up what is happening. But Ruella Buchanan have serviced them very, very well. Erwood and Jury been a great combination with the help of their captain, Sokolich Beatson. So I've probably named the whole of the starting 7.
I think you might have done there, Denise, but that just shows that we have been witnessing some great displays of netball here from the New Zealand team. South Africa have fought hard throughout the game, but New Zealand have been relentless and not capitalised on any mistakes that they may have made, as we can see there. And they quite often take it down to goal and punish them, as we can see. That takes our score to
68-31 to New Zealand. Have we got time? Yes, we do. For another. Dunn puts that one in very neatly.
remaining few seconds here of this final quarter. Both teams still fighting hard. The crowd have enjoyed a great match here. Great shot there from South Africa. Taking their score to 32. New Zealand 69.
Oh, great take by Dunn under the post. Umpire deems end of the game, perhaps a no goal. So New Zealand 69, don't quite make that 70, neat and tuck, and South Africa 32. So excellent performance here in this qualification round.
Yeah, so we've had a great game here today. Our first game of the playoff stages for our positions 1 to 8 here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. And we've been treated to some great netball. So we're looking forward to what's to come for the rest of the day here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. It's great to see the team spirit here at the Youth Cup. All the teams at the end of each game come together. And it's great to see all the support that they give each other. They might be feisty and be playing hard on court, but everybody's friends through netball. They thank the crowd as well. And our final score to confirm was New Zealand 69, South Africa 32. So New Zealand will be moving through to the next stage of the playoffs, fighting in the top 4. And South Africa still have another game to try and get the best position that they can in the top 8.
Yeah, so teams will leave the court, go back, rest and recover, ready for their top 4 or 5 to 8 placing. So some highlights we leave you with some of the exceptional performances.
And we just had the player of the match announced on court was Kelly Jury, the goalkeeper for New Zealand. So great for her. And we'll leave you with some highlights with Kelly on court. And we'll see you for our next game today, which is Uganda versus Fiji.
It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. Go on to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in the top, but you relax.
Kutoma fati ngabobad, merafi ababad, abafazi batalabon, bakaka bangit, pomne bakupaneti mabali. Kilitabo mono waka merafi, rekapile kameba, kapila kabota, shabome bakupaneti mabali.
Motshameko wa la ka tseleng ntseng jalo setlhopha sa New Zealand se simolola jalo di-quarterfinals in a good way mo pool E ba fenya jalo setlhopha sa South Africa ka 69-32. Motshameko e leng gore sa le batho elisitse bana ba South Africa gore it's not going to be an easy one. Setlhopha sa New Zealand ba supa jalo their intentions of defending this cup ka itsela gore ke bona jalo the defending champions ba fenya jalo setlhopha sa South Africa ka 69-32 ka itsela gore pool E santse to tswelela mo tsela gompieko e tare hela ha re tswa ha e be le gore setlhopha sa Uganda se kopana jalo le setlhopha sa Fiji. Metshameko e tla nna ntse tswela ya le go ya go bona gore ke ditlhopha tse pedi tse di yang go tswa mo this group kana mo this pool e le gore they are going to advance to the semi-finals. Ke emetse jalo bakatisi ba ditlhopha tse ka bobedi gore ba ba tlhalosetse gore bone se leng gore ba se itemogetse ke eng go gore ga jalo mokatisi wa South Africa. Coach, hard luck. Your impressions of the game, please.
Oh, well done to the New Zealand game. They played excellent netball, and congratulations to them qualifying for the semi-final.
What went wrong today? I mean, where were they stronger than you?
Oh no, you can see they just so experienced players. They put a hell of a lot of pressure on us. It's not easy to receive the pass, and at the end of the day, you need to really work hard to get the balls, and then you need to make sure of your decision making because they overload a lot, and yes, it's just keeping ball in hand.
It's not all done, Coach. You still have 2 games to play. You just have a chance of going to the semi-finals. How are you going to approach the remaining games?
Yeah, now it's playing off of 5th to 8th position, so the next game will be very important for us. But yeah, all the teams are really good here. We saw Jamaica now down, also not in the first position. So there's still a lot of really tough games ahead of us, and we need to really now start playing good netball if we want to end on the 5th place.
Time to go and regroup, Coach. Hard luck and better luck next time.
Thank you very much.
Ele mokatisi wa setlhopha sa South Africa tlhalosa jalo gore motshameko o no le thata a tlhalosa jalo gore everything seemed to be going well for the team yone ya New Zealand. A tlhalosa jalo gore it's time to regroup e ba ya go tsana jalo mo motshamekong o latelang ke eme jano le the captain wa setlhopha sa South Africa just to hear her impressions. Your impressions of the game, please.
Really today, I really don't want to lie, we didn't have a good game. We didn't stick to the game plan, and only the first quarter where we had confidence in one another. But after that, I feel like when the score went by, we let it go and we didn't give the guts to come back.
What is it that they were doing right, this New Zealand team?
They put on a lot of pressure. and our team really cracked under pressure, and they stick to what they were told, and they did go on the bodies as well. So we just gave into the pressure that they gave us.
Like I was saying to your coach, it's not all lost. You still have 2 games to play, and maybe if you win those games, depending on how other teams play, of course, you have a chance of advancing to the semifinals. What is the approach going to be now in the remaining games?
I feel like we came to do what we can do, and our only confidence will come out on we have to finish strong.
Hard luck, better luck next time.
I thank you very much.
Ele the captain wa Stapasa South Africa a tlhalosa jalo gore o fila gore ba dirile se leng gore ba ne ba tshwanetse gore ba di dire. Ke amogela jalo the coach wa Stapasa sa New Zealand just to hear her impressions. Coach, congratulations. Your impressions, please.
Look, we always knew it was going to be a tough match. South Africa are quite physical and they're quite tall, so we had to change up some of the things that we were doing through the week, so pretty happy with that.
What is it that your team was doing right as compared to the South African team?
Look, I think that on attack we just we do a lot of preparation before we receive the ball, so there's a lot of movement which they find hard to defend, and I think our defenders found that they didn't move as much, so they were easier to defend. They also have particular players that they rely on, and so our job was to shut those players down, and I think we did a good job of that.
You are the defending champions. It's very vital that you go to the semi-finals. How are you going to approach the remaining games? Because if you win them, you will be in the semi-finals.
Yeah, look, it's been interesting. We probably will cross over with Uganda or Fiji, and so we're staying to watch this game next. And we've watched a lot of them. We probably think that Uganda is going to pull through in this next game. The African nations have been going really well. It's a bit disappointing Botswana have missed out on the top 8. We thought that it would have been great if they came through as well, but it looks like for us it's Uganda, so we'll keep focused on them.
Congratulations and good luck in the remaining games.
Thank you very much.
Ele mokatisi wa Stapasa New Zealand a tlhalosa jalo gore ba dirile se leng gore ba ne ba tshwanetse gore ba se dire. Ke emetse jalo the captain wa Stapasa bone gore ruta go ruta gore ene o ikaeletseng kana o itumedisitswe ke eng mo motshamekong wa bogompieko. Ta ka mogala jalo the captain wa Stapasa New Zealand. Congratulations on your win against South Africa. How was the game?
It was a good game. I think the girls played well. I think we've still got improvements to make, but we'll make those improvements and we'll go back to the drawing board and see what we need to do.
You are the defending champions. You have started the quarterfinals very well. What is the approach going to be in the remaining games in your pool?
Pardon?
You are the defending champions. What is the approach going to be in the remaining Pool E games?
We're just going to take every game as it comes. We're out to win, so we want to play hard and do what it takes. And yeah, the coaches know what they're doing.
Congratulations on your victory and good luck in the remaining games.
Thank you very much.
Ele mokatisi wa Stapasa New Zealand, the captain tota wa Stapasa New Zealand a tlhalosa gore ba itumeditse yalo go gore they started the quarterfinals on the right foot. Ka itse yalo gore metshameko ya tswelela e tare hela ha re tswa haebe go tsana jalo Stapasa Uganda se kopana jalo le Stapasa sa Fiji. Khaizela ke ngwako ta ke boela go wena jalo ka ko studio.
Hello and welcome to our Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. You join us on day 6. This is our first day of our qualifying rounds, having had 5 days of pools. We are now in Pool E and you're about to witness Uganda versus Fiji in Game 2 of the day. We've just been treated to a great display of netball this morning from New Zealand versus South Africa. The first 4 games of the day here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre are in playoffs for their top 8 positions. So we can see the players looking nervous here, with the winners progressing on, but the losers of each game will get another opportunity to try and get to the best position possible in the top 8.
Yes, certainly. So New Zealand played South Africa, New Zealand 69-32. So New Zealand will play the winner of this match that's coming to you now, Uganda versus Fiji. And South Africa will play the loser of Uganda versus Fiji. So here we have
our lineup for Uganda. At goal shooter, we have Iaru. Goal attack, Nalukuma. Wing attack, Kiza. Centre, Adunia. Wing defence, Nakibuli. Now we have 2 Nakibulis on the Ugandan team, so this one is Fozia. And at goal defence, we have the captain, Nampungu. And at goalkeeper, we have Kayeni. With the coach, James Borgiri. We then have our lineup for you today. For Fiji, a goal shooter, Rusi Kuvala. At goal attack, Tavui. At wing attack, Toribao. At centre, Wakenabete. At wing defence, Sawana. At goal defence, Sorbi. And the captain at goalkeeper, Kahatoka. Just to remind you, these 2 teams are playing off in our playoff rounds, the first day of playoffs here at Gaborone, and we are about to start playoffs for the top 8. The winners know now that they will be playing New Zealand in the next round, moving forward to the semi-final stages, and the losers will get another chance to play off to get to the best position they can within the top 8. They have been selected into this top 8 as they finished in the top 2 in their pool rounds.
And that was, ladies and gentlemen, Team Uganda.
The team's looking very relaxed there. We've just been witnessing some of their warm-ups and they all look ready to go.
Yes, so the players have had a quick turnaround. Some of these players were playing at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock late last night. So here we have them on court, less than 12 hours. So rest and recovery, quick preparation, getting them ready to play out this quarter-final game.
The coach for Fiji is Vicky Wilson, and we have our umpires taking the game on today. We have Anzo Kemp and Anne Hay, and our reserve umpire for today is Louise Travis. Uganda have the first centre. The defence from Fiji, Kahatoka and Sorbi working hard there, trying to prevent the Ugandan attack. But the shooter, Nalukuma, creates space and gets the first goal of this game. Again, some great work from Fiji, from our shooter, Rusi Kavula. So we have both teams started their campaign in this game.
Yes, it's going to be a very interesting matchup here in this game. 43 of 56 games in this Netball World Youth Championships, and range of styles. So we got Fiji, very tall, very physically strong, will put on a range of different defensive tactics, a one-on-one, a zone through each third, and then we have the one-on-one defensive units of this African style of play, where they neatly build it up, getting the front position, and the one-on-one defense through the court. So there you can see one-on-one, forcing the shooter out. Yep, goalkeeper coming around the back, putting a lot of pressure on the shot. So a lot of switching in roles within the defensive unit of this Uganda pairing.
Missy Kavula there missing the shot, but she got a penalty call, so she has a second attempt. Gets it on the second attempt.
So go for goal, go for goal.
Again, as you can see there, we have a shot of our crowd. We have some local schools that have been allocated teams from this tournament, and they get to come in and celebrate, and we could see they all had Fiji written on them. They have different colours, they have banners, and it really creates a great atmosphere here as we can hear them singing and dancing. Patient build up here for Uganda. Good supporting work round the edge of Adunia and Kizia.
So it's not very often that these two teams come together. So in the early stages, they're just trying to vie each other out, looking at strengths, areas that they can really capitalize on. And there we see the strong one-on-one defense of Uganda, a lofted ball in by Fiji, and it's cut out by the circle defense. Great elevation, great speed through the court. Goalkeeper coming out very, very strongly. The captain of Fiji, Kahatoka, she's been very dominant for them, hasn't she?
Yeah, throughout this tournament so far, she's definitely playing a great captaincy role and leading by example. Uganda are working hard here, allowing the shooters to create some space. Some great shooter rotation there.
Yes, you see the front shooter rolling to the post, the back shooter coming forward for the ball. A double option. Nelly's ball, yes it is. Forced out of court as she caught the ball. So this gives a turnover for Fiji. And there's Vicky Wilson looking on, an ex-international gold shooter for Australia. Won many gold medals for them. Was a dominant shooter in her time, and she has led many other young players to pick up that Australian style of shooting. So Fiji just looking to put this one to bed. Yes, she certainly does.
Both Risi Kavula and Tavui have been strong players so far this tournament, and they've already come out this quarter. As you can see, creating great space, getting their shots in.
That's a great spectacle here on this short court at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Arena. A fabulous, purpose-built arena built for this championship. And lots of people, Alison, behind the scenes have worked very hard to get to this point.
There are. We don't get to see everybody who's put in a great effort, all the volunteers that are helping this tournament run as smoothly as it is, but also within the teams themselves. So we talk about the coaches, but we have the physios, we have the team managers, and we have lots of support staff. There's a lot that goes into getting this tournament up and running, and lots of people have worked very hard to put on a great World Youth Cup so far here in Gaborone, and we hope that this will continue through to the final stages.
Yes, a great commitment. It's a voluntary role a lot of these people will take on. We have our officials on the bench who've been here from early morning to late night. We've had recording behind the scenes, media, we've had Botswana TV, we've been filming these games, so I could name many, many people, but the good thing is, yep.
We also have, working to get these pictures out to you, we have some fantastic cameramen here from Botswana, and in conjunction with Botswana TV and QTV Sports, we're able to get you this great coverage. So wherever you are in the world, you're able to keep in contact and on the developments of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone.
Yeah, it's not only the people who are doing these jobs, but it's the training that has gone behind the scenes over many, many years, for the coaching, for the officiating, right, for the training within the studios, within putting a production out that gives great viewing for over 1.2 million people so far. We need to keep building on that out there, so please get on to
spread the word. Definitely get all your friends and family watching. We currently have, in this second game of day 6, we have Uganda with an early lead of 6 goals to Fiji 4. Both teams are settling in nicely to this game. As we said earlier, it is a playoff game. The winners of this game already know that they will be taking on New Zealand in the next round, but the losing team will still get another opportunity to play to see if they can get as high as possible. They are definitely going to be within the top 8 in the world for their Youth Cup. So this is a great achievement for these teams, and we're going to witness some great netball throughout the day today.
Yeah, we certainly have. I think this game hopefully will be very close right to the bitter end. And fabulous shot there by Fiji. 6 goals to Uganda, 5 to Fiji, and it's all here to play for.
Fiji in possession. As they just lose possession, unfortunately. That would have taken it to goal for goal.
Commentator's curse, here we go. Yep, and we're off. Uganda taking it safely, getting the ball side position very nicely. Not afraid to distribute, to get that ball across the court, to come down on the non-defended side. They know that Fiji will put the zone on, so that was a quick release, finding the gaps, moving the ball through very nicely. Good triangle around the circle edge into the shooters. Patient build-up. I think that's what we've seen from this Uganda side throughout this tournament.
Great rebound there by Iaru, and again, as Denise has said, great support from Kiza and Adunina on the circle edge, allowing the shooters to get into a better shooting position.
And there we see that use of the overlap. That's very distinctive of the African style. Moving the ball lateral to get around the Fiji zone across the transverse line.
Uganda extend their lead, so Uganda currently have a score of 8 and Fiji are on 5.
Uganda's strong arms over, disrupting the passing timing of the Fijian team. There we see the double play with centre and wing attack, getting that sweet spot on the top of the circle for an easy feed into the goal shooter, and she puts it away for Uganda. Iaru.
We had a shot of the Fijian coaches there, not looking too happy with the start they've made to this game, but there's a long way to go, and I'm sure that we'll have a lot more netball to see.
Yes, I'm sure Vicky Wilson will be noting the errors that are creeping in from this Fijian team. She's trying to notify the bench to perhaps switch up their play a little bit.
Bit of miscommunication there between the two shooters, Iaru and Nalukuma, which gives Fiji back possession.
Yeah, and that's the pressure that the defence put on from Fiji. And Kaya Toka has been very dominant as a goalkeeper or a goal defence, working for Fiji to give them some very good results to get to this last 8 position.
I think Uganda have been doing their homework, Denise. Tavui's been a strong player for them, as we mentioned earlier, throughout the rounds of the pools, and they're doubling up on her, making it difficult to get the ball through.
Yeah, very good tactic, especially when you have one strong, dominant shooter. Puts a lot of pressure on the feeders. They have to then search to pass the ball around the circle edge. Goal attack's got to work very hard to penetrate, to get into the top or around the sides. And here we go. A step in. Oh, and it dribbles in, and she jumps for delight. So, scoreline. Uganda taking the lead away to 10, Fiji 5.
Uganda are marking really tightly there. Great work from their defensive players, making it difficult for Fiji to get the ball through. Russi Bakula there, making enough space to get the shot in.
So the Ugandan goal shooter, Ayaru, opting to come wide on a lead out of the circle, just to mix it up a little bit so she's not always static in there. There's a lot of rotation and a lot of movement, a lot of changes of direction, trying to move this very strong, tall Fiji circle defense.
Contact call there on the wing defence. Sawana.
Yeah, very neat little drop ball. Looks very casual, very disguised from Nalunkuma, the goal attack from Uganda. Some clever creative play we've seen throughout this tournament from the Africans. And sighted early for Fiji. That
Great.
takes a lot of hard work from the legs out of that. A lot more pressure being put on now by Fiji. And as I said, across that third line, they're very dominant. They've got a strong unit in defence who are very tall and very fast and powerful.
As you see there, one of the Fijian players taking out one of our hoardings. We have some great sponsorship that the INF and Botswana Netball have worked hard to get this tournament here for you.
Uganda are working very hard in the shooting circle, right, to keep the ball low and fast and flat, to stop that aerial play of the Fijian defenders, and they're doing this very well. Right, they've taken the scoreline now away to 11 goals to 7. So the Fiji in blue, Uganda in red and yellow. So as we go into this last minute, that's 12 goals to 7. Uganda lead this first quarter.
Yeah, so that's the end of our first quarter here of game 2 on day 6 in our playoffs for the top 8 positions. Uganda have come out more confidently and have stretched to a lead of 12, with Fiji the score of 7. But there is a long way to go in this quarter, so I'm sure that we will see maybe some changes or some different decisions. What sort of discussions do you think they'll be having with the coaches?
Well, I think Fiji will be quite disappointed with that start. Vicky Wilson, I know quite well personally, and she'll be really looking at some of the things of the ball coming through the court when really not finding the shooters very easily. So we'll see her perhaps making some changes, or perhaps just getting the players to reset so they can get the ball sweetly to the shooters.
We'll leave you with some highlights from that first quarter, and we'll be back with you shortly as we start the second quarter of Uganda versus Fiji.
This is one of the encounters for the quarterfinals of this tournament, and at the end of this game, a player of the match will be announced. The prize is proudly sponsored by Spar. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it up for Team Fiji. And now, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's
We welcome you back to our second quarter of Game 2 on Day 6 here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. As mentioned previously, we are currently having the top 8 playoffs that have come from the pool. So all these teams have finished top 2 in the pool rounds. And at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, we are having the top 8 teams play off. The winners will go on to the next stage, but the losers have another opportunity to still get to try and get as high as they can in the top 8. We've had a great start so far from Uganda with a score of 12, Fiji with 7, but I'm sure both teams are going to come out fighting. There's still a long way to go. And my name is Alison. I'm joined in the commentary box with Kelly. If there have been any changes this quarter, we will get to them to you as soon as we can. Some great defensive pressure here from Fiji. Uganda are fighting hard to get the ball through to their shooters. Contact called. And we get our first goal for the second quarter here. Umpires are doing well here. The game is getting very contested and the umpires are keeping this game under control, which is great to see. Again, as mentioned previously, we couldn't do this job without our amazing umpires. Lovely feed through there to our goal shooter. Fiji maintain possession. The Ugandan defence definitely not making it easier for Fiji, but they get their first goal as well for this quarter. Great work from Uganda here, driving forward onto the ball through the defence of the Fijis. Umpire time while we just collect the ball in. Good support there from the Ugandan wing attack. Good movement from the shooters. And they're awarded with a goal. So we only have the one change for Uganda as we go into this second quarter. And that is Nawanja coming on at goalkeeper in place of Kaeni.
So the changes for Fiji, Arusi Vakula has moved from goal shooter to goal attack, on top with Taviri, who's moved to goal shooter. Lukwena Bitte has come on at wing attack and moved from centre. Moy has come on at centre, and Gallo has come on at wing defence.
Great vision there with a feed through to the goal attack from our wing defence. Gallo that's come on this quarter. Fiji are really starting to find a bit of a flow. They've closed the gap slightly with Uganda a score of 14, Fiji a score of 12.
Yeah, this is a much better start from Fiji. It's 4-2 this quarter. They're bringing the ball down really nicely to their shooters and providing them with opportunities.
And we could see there on the bench were very pleased with their start to this campaign in the second quarter. Good patient build up here from Uganda. Shooters rotating well. Yaru to take the shot. Fiji being patient as they work the ball through the centre third. But Uganda getting a tip to that ball, and it's a throw in to Fiji. Coaches there, you can see, are approving of this start for Fiji, but just an offside call there, and Uganda are back in possession. Drive out there by the goal shooter Yaru, but the ball was just a little bit too long for her. Tavui, who's moved to goal shooter for Fiji, holding space well. Has the penalty. And Rosiva Kula has moved out to goal attack. Scores to the delight of our crowd. The schools that we mentioned earlier that are here to support Fiji. Hopefully we are inspiring some youngsters to be the future of the World Netball Youth Cup. Great feed in there to Tavui, who was holding lovely space, but penalty called. Long shot and a miss for Rosivakula. So Fiji are definitely having a good start to this second quarter, with Uganda a score of 15, Fiji now on 13. Can they try and extend the lead a bit more?
There's great pressure being applied by the Fijian defence in that shooting end. So having to reset the ball, and it's slowing down the Ugandans' play quite a lot. So I think that's where they're being most successful in this quarter.
Great intercept there by our goal defence for Uganda. Nampungu, the captain there, showing the team what they need to do. Fijian defence and Uganda attack, working hard there in the shooting circle. You can see it means a lot to these girls. Crowd are getting excited by this game. How close it is. And as said previously, the winner of this game will go through to play New Zealand, who won the game before. But the losing team will also get a chance to have another game, as all the teams are fighting to see what position they can get within the top 8 in this Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone.
Great pressure there by the captain, Kahatoka. And rewarded with the 3-second call.
Bit of a wild pass there. We need Fiji to keep cool heads as they get close to the Ugandan score. Uganda with their usual patient build-up. Defence from Fiji, making them work hard.
Yeah, Moy and Gallo are working hard to get that second stage defence. Strong arms over to force the overhead balls, and again rewarded with the turnover. Kahatoka picking it up at the back.
Speed in the transition, as they've already made it down to their shooting circle. Lovely shooter to shoot a ball there. And Tavui getting the goal. That takes it to Uganda 15, and Fiji now on 14. Great ball over there to Tavui, who scores. And to the delight of this young crowd, as you can see there, the score goes to 15 all. We're in for a long run today.
Strong pressure again from the Fijian defence. Uganda being very patient with their play and resetting it back to the transverse line. Lovely vision there.
The shooters are definitely working hard for Uganda, Iaru and Nalukuma, but just not getting the shots when they get the opportunities. Maybe some of the pressure getting to them. Great intercept there from the Rusivakui from Fiji. Could this be an opportunity for them to take the lead for the first time in this game? Jump shot misses, but they collect the rebound. They miss again, collect the rebound. And Tavui on the third attempt gets the goal, and that puts Fiji in the lead, 16 goals to Uganda, 15.
Tavui coming out to open that space up for Rusi Vakula to drive in. Unfortunately, off balance and falls straight into the hands of the goal defence, Nampungu.
Great ball through there to Iaru, who came out. Uganda are continuing to work hard. Can they be rewarded here? Yes, they can. That takes it back to 16 all. Great defensive pressure there. We've got Kahatoko, the captain, Fiji, working really hard at the back. Wants to get a few more of these turnovers. Ugandan bench there looking a little bit nervous, but there's still a long way to go in this game. Great vision and space. Fiji are definitely building with confidence as we go through this second quarter. Vicky Wilson there looking very pleased with the team so far.
Again, Uganda being very patient with their play, working it closer to circle edge.
That is the end of our second quarter there of Uganda versus Fiji, and we finish at half-time with a score of 17 all. This is turning out to be a great match, and we still have a whole another half to bring you. You are watching us at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We are here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and this is game 2 of day 6. And as I have previously mentioned, this is the playoffs for the top 8 teams who finished in the top 2 in their pools. And these first 4 games of the day are them playing off with the winners moving forward, and the losers getting another opportunity to find their positions in the top 8. So we leave you here at half-time with a score of 17 all, and we'll join you shortly as we leave you with the highlights from that last quarter.
I'm only only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Victory shall come. Victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, we top it back. On to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in lose, I bet you relax.
Kutama fati ngabobar, merafi ababar, abafazi batalabon, bakaga bangeti, pomne bakupaneti mabale. Kilitabo mono waka merafi, rekapile kamebar, kapila kabotar, shabomne bakupaneti mabale. Parisano talichaba mabale, kutama fati ngabobar, merafi abapala.
Welcome back to our second half of game 2 on day 6. This is our first day of our playoff rounds, and these are players that finished in the top 2 of their pool, and they're playing off for the top 8 positions here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. You join us at half-time where the score is 17-all. We had Uganda with a lead of 5 goals after the first quarter, and Fiji had a fabulous second quarter. A few changes, kept a steady head, and they've brought it back to 17-all. But there's still a long way to go, and Uganda, as we can see, are still fighting hard. Any changes that have happened during the half-time break, we will get to you as soon as we can. Great space there from the goal shooter. Fiji move 1 goal ahead.
Great defence there from Sorby, keeping her player high up the court.
Yeah, we see quite a lot from here, the Fijian centre court players and the defence players trying to push Uganda high to make it difficult for them to develop through the court. Again, some great pressure from the Fijian defence, wing defence there, and great vision through to the goal shooter. Penalty called, the goal attack elects to take it. And Fiji, to the delight of this young crowd here, push forward to 19. Uganda still yet to get a goal in this third quarter.
No forward options there for the Fijian wing attack, so unfortunately falls straight into the hands of Uganda, who now have possession, working their way down to the shooting circle.
They're definitely keeping patience here and driving onto the ball to get through that defence that's pushing them high. But some great work here. Great support there, out to the centre, but the ball back into the shooters gets intercepted. Fiji have definitely come out fighting. We saw them at half-time going through quite an extensive warm-up routine to get them all fired up and ready. They had a huddle to get themselves fired up for quite a while as well, and Uganda came out a bit later. Fiji definitely have the momentum at the start of this third quarter. Uganda are keeping patient, using support on the transverse line if needed. Shot missed there by the goal shooter, but obstruction called. And they get the goal. They are off and running in this third quarter. Bit of confusion there with the Fijian attack. It's great to see both teams fighting so hard in this game, as they know how important it is to go through to the playoffs within the top 4.
Great passage of play there by Ugandan attack. A quick release all the way down the court and straight into the shooters.
The crowd are loving this game. It's great to have a close, contested game. It's amazing that these young players are able to cope with such pressure. Quick ball there, good high space by the shooter. Takes the step in. Brings the game back to 20 goals all. So our changes at half-time. We have one change for the Fiji team with Botswana coming back on at wing defence. Great to see goal attack there. Musikavua defending hard. Uganda continue their patient build-up through to their shooter. And Iaru is a safe pair of hands.
Uganda changes for this quarter. Keeni comes on at goalkeeper. Iaru makes a positional change from goal shooter to goal attack. And Sira comes on at goal shooter.
Good pressure here from all the players on the Fiji team. Pushing Uganda high, but Uganda are driving forward, patiently passing the ball around, and are rewarded with the ball through to Sira. Good movement from the shooters there.
Yeah, Uganda shooter rotation is fantastic, and it's definitely their strength in their attack. So it's great to see that they're moving around, seeing the space of each other and taking the front ball.
That takes it back to 22 all. We have a close game in our second game on day 6 here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. The crowd are definitely getting behind this game and enjoying themselves. And as mentioned earlier, it's great to see so many young faces in the crowd, hopefully being inspired by the great netball that they've been watching throughout the 5 days we've had here. Great drive to the circle edge there by the centre, Adunia. Lovely shooter to shoot a ball. And Sira gets the goal. So that goal was disallowed, called for 3 seconds. So the drama continues. We're great defensive arms there. Kahatoka working hard, showing her strength as a captain, inspiring the rest of the team. So our score is still even after that goal was disallowed earlier. We have 23 all. that goal there. Pushes Fiji ahead to 24-23. Great arms over the ball there from the Fijian centre, Moyne. Making it as difficult as they can for Uganda, but they're finding space. Contact call there on Kahatoka. Yaru takes a step in, and it rolls around and it's in. Back to 24 all. The umpire just having a word with a few of the players in that shooting circle, asking them to tidy it up.
I think there's been quite a lot of contact calls in both shooting circles, and I think the defence just need to try and come off the body and go around for the intercept rather than contesting for the ball, because they are getting pulled up quite a bit. So something for both defence, for both teams to think about.
It's great to see that our umpires are keeping a good control of this game, having a quiet word with them before it gets out of control. Space there from a high hold from the goal shooter, Sierra, allowing her to drive in to get a good shot nearer the post. Again, just at this same at the other end, some great space by Tavui. Nothing between these teams. Who's going to be the first team to push a gap ahead?
Great work from Kizza and Dunya, passing the ball to each other from top to pocket, opening the space up for the shooters.
We are still all even at 26 all. You can see the coach there from Fiji willing her team on. Tavui and Rusivakula were creating space, pushing the defenders wide. Unfortunately, the ball in, it still needs to be accurate. And Uganda gain possession. Patiently working it through the court. Driving onto the ball well.
Fiji at the moment giving Uganda too much space in there, I think. The defence really need to step up if they want to force the error or get the intercept.
Step in, and that puts Uganda ahead by 1, 27-26, and it's Uganda centre. Could this be the moment that we've been looking for this quarter for one team to break ahead? Struggling to find a forward option there. Good support from the defence behind, but you need to try and drive forward to be ball side to make that pass a little bit easier. We move into the last few seconds of this third quarter of game 2 on day 6 here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. You see some of the crowd there, either filming or possibly taking a selfie. They want to capture their memories of this great event that they're witnessing. And there we go, Uganda push ahead by, get a small gap of 2, 28-26, with moments left. Fiji force the ball in, but unfortunately it goes off the goal line. Fabulous hands there from Ugandan captain Mampugu, working hard to try and finish this quarter with a 2-goal lead. But there's a penalty. And Fiji take it back to within 1. Fiji 27, Uganda 28. Is there time for another goal? No, there isn't. Or is there? Caution given there. Dangerous play to the Ugandan wing defence. Getting a bit scrappy at the end of this quarter. This is a very fiercely fought competition. That goal did not stand after the whistle. So the goal at three-quarter time is 28 to Uganda, 27 to Fiji. We've had a really toughly contested game. We've had goal for goal, which is an exciting game, and we have 1 quarter left to see if anyone can push ahead in the final few moments. You're joining us here today as we watch Fiji versus Uganda. We'll leave you with the highlights of that quarter, and we'll join you again shortly for the final quarter.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team.
In the quarter-final stage of the tournament. These are the last 8 teams. Uganda 28, Fiji 27. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for Team Fiji. We are heading into the third quarter. We're heading into the fourth quarter, actually, of the game.
We rejoin you here as we're about to start the final quarter of Game 2 on Day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. We had a goal-for-goal quarter where Uganda just pulled ahead at the end, and a goal just going in after the final whistle for Fiji has meant that Uganda starts this quarter 1 goal ahead. But Fiji are now in possession. Can they bring it back to all square? Yes, they can. 28 all. Any changes that have happened during quarter time, we will get to you as soon as we have them. Great supportive work there around the circle edge. Uganda taking their time to make sure that they get close enough to have a safer shot rather than a long shot. A little bit of contact there. Obstruction call. And on the second attempt, Fiji get the goal. Remember, if you have any questions or you want to be part of this, please do send us a message on Twitter at hashtag NWYC2017 or hashtag Rabatza.
Those balls at the moment from Moy and Bukwena Betty need to come in a bit quicker to the shooters because they're getting the ball from the shooting circle and passing out to get closer, but those passes just need to be a little bit quicker to stop the defence coming round and contesting for that ball.
Again, goal for goal here as we are 30 goals all. At the moment we have Uganda that push ahead and Fiji respond to draw level, with both teams trying to push forward. Defender was holding her player there, which gives Fiji a chance to try and push to take a goal in the lead. It's great to see Fiji being patient there, using the players on the transverse line. To the delight of this young crowd, Fiji push ahead by 1 in this quarter, 31 to Uganda 30. It's proven to be a great match here at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre.
Again, very patient play from Uganda, resetting it back to the transverse line, not forcing any balls in, being very safe with their passes at the minute.
A few little errors creep in there though, so they do still lose possession. They've got this patient build-up, they just need to maintain concentration to be able to capitalise on this work that the players are doing. Great shot there by the goal attack. And Fiji, they start to pull a slight lead of 32-30. Strong start to this quarter. Again, we're still waiting on our changes that happened at three-quarter time. As soon as we get them, we will let you know of any names or players that have moved. The Fijian bench subs are up on their feet cheering, getting excited as the momentum goes Fiji's way in this final quarter. And they stretch out to a lead of 33 to Uganda's 30.
So the changes for this quarter for Uganda. Iaru has a positional change from goal attack to goal shooter. Nalun Kuma comes back on at goal attack, and Sira moves to goalkeeper.
Great versatility in a player there, where Sira moves from the goal shooter position to the opposite end to goalkeeper. Great tips on the ball. Great to see both teams still fighting for the ball. Can Uganda claw this lead back? Yeah, Ari would like to think that they can. Great ball there through to the goal shooter. The support of Wakanabiti and Moi, allowing the shooters to gain some space. Okay, Fiji extend their lead to 35-31, but it's still a very close game. In case any of you were wondering, we do have the rules here. If at the end of quarter four there is a draw, the following procedures will happen. There'll be a 4-minute interval, and then extra time shall consist of 2 halves of 7 minutes, with an interval of 1 minute at half time. At the half time, teams shall change end, and the centre passes just continue as they would normally, with whoever's entitled to the next centre pass taking the centre pass. You can still use substitutions during this extra time. If at the end of extra time we still have a tie, a visual signal shall be used to indicate that play shall continue until one team leads by 2 goals. So the second half of the extra time will continue until one team leads by 2 goals. Currently, Fiji are pulling a lead, so we might not have to worry about that. But if you're interested, that's the procedure that we would be following. The local school children here to support Fiji are loving the end of this game. I can hear them screaming. I can see them dancing. Great feed in there, the momentum definitely with Fiji. And we have a sending off here of the Ugandan goalkeeper for persistent contact. That's Sira, who's moved from shooter to goalkeeper and has now moved from goalkeeper to a seat near the third umpire as she has been sent off. This is going to make the final few minutes of this game for Uganda very hard, with a player missing in the shooting circle. This is the second sending off we've seen in this arena, University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, over the past 6 days. As you can see there, Sira is sat waiting to be allowed back onto court, putting her team under a lot of pressure with a 2-on-1 situation when it goes down to the Fiji shooting end. But for now, Ugandan attack are still doing their job, and Iaru gets a goal. I'm sure Uganda will want to be patient with this ball and keep it in their attack end as much as possible. Unfortunately, there they lose possession as the ball goes down to their Fiji's shooting third. There will be a 2-on-1 situation. They still need to be patient to work the ball in. Well read there by the defender, who is on her own in there, but still working really hard. That is great work there from the captain, Nampangu, really working hard against these two shooters. As mentioned earlier, the goalkeeper, Sira, has been sent off. She's just stood up and making her way back to courtside. So Fiji did not capitalise as much as they maybe would have liked to with the extra player on court. Sira has now returned, and it's 7v7. Fiji going out over the goal line there. Fiji have extended their lead to 38 to Uganda's 32. So that is a lead of 38, apologies, to Uganda's 33. Vicky Wilson there, the Fijian coach, looking pleased with the performance of her team. Uganda still fighting till the end. Close the gap. Fiji 38 to Uganda's 35. Are we going to get a draw at the end of this final quarter? If that is the case, I will read out the procedures again at the end of this quarter.
For Uganda, just to confirm the changes, wing attack, Nakibuli has come on, and at wing defence, Kieni. Uganda making a great comeback after their goalkeeper was sent off. There's only 2 in it now, and possession with them in their shooting end.
Umpires doing well here to control this game. Both teams know that this game is close, and it's important. If they win this game, they go through to play New Zealand in the top 4 playoffs. If they lose, they still get another chance to find their position in the top 8. Both teams looking fatigued now. Great jump shot there. Fiji keeping their composure in the final seconds of this game. Current score is Fiji 39, Uganda 36. We're being treated to some fantastic end-to-end netball here in game 2, day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. Great space created, a move by the goal shooter Tavui. And Uganda keeping their fight back alive as the score goes to Fiji 39, Uganda 37 is our closing score at the end of this 4th quarter in our game 2. You will see that the players from Fiji are excited after a shaky start at the start of this game. They pulled back and it's been goal for goal, and as they pulled away in the final quarter, they will go through now to play New Zealand in the next round in their fight for a position in the top 4. Uganda will go to play South Africa in the next match to see if they can get the best position that they can in the positions 8 to 4. So just to confirm there, as we leave you with the highlights from that final quarter. Fiji won with 39, Uganda finished with 37. We will leave you there for this game, and our next game coming up is Scotland versus Australia, and we will join you in a few moments for that, just as they announce the player of the match. Down on courtside, the player of the match was for Fiji, and it was Tavui.
e le gone jaaka o ya ko bokutlong motshameko mo Yobe Sports Arena setlhopha se sengwe gape sa Africa ba sa bone go siame ka ntata ya gore Africa borwa e tsamaile Uganda le yone ke eo ya tswa gore gore in the semifinals jaanong setlhopha se sentseng se na le bone se ke sone sang kopele sa Fiji fela le motshameko no kgatlhe le itlhogo ka o lebella se se ntsi se motho o tshwanang ke ka se bua motshamekong no ela tlhoko fa gore ka the first quarter ba simotsa sentle setlhopha sa Uganda, second quarter setlhopha sa Fiji ko benching kana go banke motho o tshwana ke go ka ba ka tselentseng jalo ke gone go gonne le diphetogo tse di nnileng le mo kareng mo effect mo motshamekong motshamekong ka ntata gore go ntsha batshameki ba le batlhano e nnile gone mo go tlisitseng pharologanyo e seng kana ka sepe eo o kgonne go bona third quarter fourth quarter jaanong e le gore setlhopha sa Uganda ba ne ba leka jaanong o bona gore mme ba ko morago ba lelekile motshameko se se raeng se se ra gore setlhopha se sa Fiji ba tlile go kopana le bagaka ba bangwe gape setlhopha sa New Zealand ba e leng gore ke tlo go utlwa bakatisi ba bone gore ga ba ntse ba lebelela ditlhopha tse bangwe tshameka le tsone tse ba tlile go dira ka tsela e ntseng jang ke lebile thata setlhopha sa Fiji ba e leng gore New Zealand e ntse e le fa o nkutlwe the whole technical team botlhano jwa bone mongwe le mongwe ke bapie le bone a kgona go ka okomela gore o kgonang go ka tshola dikgwele di le dintsi on the center ke ofe di-shooter ba tlile go dira jang ka tsela ya ka ene o ba tlile go dira jang ka one ke kgonne go ka lemoga gore o motshameko ke dipalo ke chess go motho ka e ba ka tsela e ntseng jalo ba bala sengwe le sengwe pele ga go tliwa mo motshamekong bangwe bile le gore ba tshotse le yone camera e leng gore ba kgona go ka tsaya ditshwantsho tsa go ka bontsha batshameki ba bone ga ba go nna fa fatshe gore ba tlile go ka dira ka tsela ntse jang ka bokhutswane ke gore a kere setlhopha sa Fiji ba na le tiro e seng kana sepe se kgatlhalo le setlhopha sa New Zealand ka ntata gore ba ba badile meno ba ba tlhodile meno fa o itse polelo eo fela le gale tse tsotlhe tse di siame tla ke latele go tla go bua le the captain wa setlhopha sone se se latlhegetsweng se setlhopha sa Uganda o ke tle go batla go ka utlwa maikutlo a go gore o ikutlwa ka tsela e ntseng jang morago ga motshameko o nileng boketeo wa bona o kgaka jana ga ke itse gore a wa le mo gore o tshwana ke go ka bua le nna if you could come closer please congratulations for you having reached this last 8. I know it was quite a difficult encounter against this. Let me get your impressions of the game.
The game was fun, but the umpires, the way they have officiated us, it is not fair. Because some things which we were doing well for them, they are officiating them bad. So I don't know.
But how's the morale, how's the mood in the camp, considering that the tournament still goes on?
Yeah, the tournament is still going on, and you have to go hard to fight for other positions. I know that we are going to come back with hard and good play, even though we have lost, but we are going to compensate.
Congratulations once again, and all the best as you continue on the tournament.
Well, thank you.
o kgona go ka lemoga kutlo botlhoko e seng kana ka sepe mo go ene go tlhelele ga a itumela but ga ke itse gore mokatisi wa gago ene ke tsene o rutlo ka dumana le tsone fela mme ke monno ke bueng le ene makgetho a le mantsi coach once again congratulations for making it into the top 8 let me get your views overall on the game that you just played.
Yeah, the game was good. It was tough though. My girls failed to utilize the turnover we had. We had some black mints here and there, but the game was good.
Let's take it maybe quarter by quarter, coach. You started the first quarter quite well. The second one, not that good. But on the third quarter, due to changes maybe made by your opponent, it looked a bit difficult.
Yeah, the factors of winning are many, very many on court. So I don't want to say that in the second quarter we didn't perform, but the intensity of the game, the officiation, a lot can make the team to change the intensity.
Finally, coach, your opponent is going to be another African team, South Africa. I know you are much aware of that. You have seen them playing before. How do you look forward into that game?
Yeah, South Africa is a good team also, but we as well good teams. So we are going to fight and fight and fight. Yeah, we'll see.
Coach, once again, congratulations. You came emerging in fire on the group, on the pools as the winner. And all the best. We're still looking forward to entertaining game that you displayed.
Thank you so much.
Ke ene mokatisi wa setlhopha sone seo sa Uganda o buang gore o itse sentle setlhopha se sa Africa Borwa se ba tlileng go ka tshameka le sone tla ke bue le wa Fiji fa ga se gantsi ke kopana le bone bo mme ba ba lekanang le nna fela mme gone gompieno ke kopane le ene go a khatlisa congratulations for making it into the semi-finals. You are the second team now into the semi-finals, but your opponent New Zealand are in weight.
Yeah, we're playing against New Zealand, so it's a rival of Pacific Islands. So we'll go back to the hotel, then we'll sit from there.
Take me through the 4 quarters that you people went through. The first quarter was not that easy for you as a team?
Yeah, it was kind of slow start, but we did coach let us have a chat about us, so we did manage to
get the rhythm on the second and up to the last quarter.
Once again, thank you very much for making time to talk to us, and all the best as you go on.
Thank you.
Hofeta and the captain was top passe. Yo dumelang gore ba tle go nna ha tshele mokatisi wa bone go ka bona tse tsotlhetse gore ba tle go ka dira ka tsela ntseng jang tla ke latela mokatisi yanong wa stopper sone se sa New Zealand. Congratulations to Tasa Fiji. Congratulations, coach. Your opponent, that's why I just mentioned it, Fiji, New Zealand, is in wait for your team.
Well, they are, but I think we're going to enjoy the win here in our first quarter-final appearance ever. So I think the girls really gutsed out the win. It was a hard slog, and we were never fully in control of the game. So there's going to be a lot of celebrations tonight.
But what a comeback, notably the 5 subs that you made on the second quarter.
Yeah, our start was slow and we struggled to get the ball into our forward line, and making the changes certainly helped us, and we were able to bring the ball closer to the goal circles. So I was just pleased with the girls stuck to what we said, but some unforced errors in the end, but that's what pressure does, and it just clouds the mind. So we just have to make sure that we keep our vision out wide, and we can see not make those errors in the future.
I'm looking at the number of the technical personnel on the bench. How is the communication going through there, especially when you are down and you know that you lose this one, you are out? How is the communication down there?
Oh, well, we seem to get the message out to the girls okay, and they understand what they need to do. So, they're very much in tune with the game plan, and they're in tune with looking at us at the bench if we need to change things.
Fiji and Fiji, we're looking forward to be seeing you on the semi-finals, and all the best. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Hofeta ene mokatisi wa Fiji yo eleng gore wa dumela ba tshwana ke go ja monate wa go ka fenya o motshameko pele New Zealand ba tla ba e bona fela mme gone rra ke one motshameko ja ka nontse ke a itse go ntlong kgolo kgaso ba ntse sentle go ka go rarolla tse tsotlhe gore ba tlile go di bona be ba di lebala pele ka tsela e ntseng jang.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team.
Hello and welcome to the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre here at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. You join us on day 6, which is our first day of our qualifier rounds. We've got teams here. We're going to be playing game 3 and we have Scotland versus Australia. We've already seen New Zealand play, South Africa play, and we've just had Uganda and Fiji in a very close game. These two teams will be playing off. The winner will go through to play off for a semi-final position, and the team that loses will be going to have a game to see where they fall between positions 8 to 5. I am joined in the commentary box by Sam Bird. Sam is an ex-England wing attack. She's a current netball national selector for England, and she's the England technical coach who's going to be assisting me today. Sam,
hi Alison.
Hi. I saw that you watched the Scotland game yesterday, so you have a little bit of insight to that team.
I did, and I was really impressed with how they did yesterday, Scotland. They showed some really good competitive edge on a very close game, and it was really good to see Scotland performing so well. It's going to be very interesting to see how they go now against Australia, who are obviously known as a very strong team in the world, but very much looking forward to the match.
Coming off a good win, hopefully they'll bring some of that momentum into the starting stages of this game. We just have Australia finishing off their warm-up, and we have the teams for you. So for Scotland, at goal shooter we have Goodwin. At goal attack we have McDonald. At wing attack we have Boyle. At centre we have Einon. At wing defence we have Anton. At goal defence we have Edgar. And at goalkeeper, we have the captain, Sutherland. The coach for the Scottish team is Leslie McDonald. We have our Australia lineup here for you as well. Goal shooter, we have Glasgow. Goal attack, we have Austin. Wing attack is the captain, Petty. Centre, we have Price. Wing defence, Anstis. Goal defence, Eddie. And goalkeeper, Hinchcliffe. The coach for Australia is Tanya Obst. The teams are just preparing to take the court for game 3 on day 6 of the World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, Botswana. We've been treated to 2 fantastic games of netball so far today, and we are looking forward to this game between Scotland and Australia.
And this is it, Ali, really. The coaches have done all they can now to prepare the teams for this match, and it's really down to the players on both sides now to just bring their A game into this knockout match. So I'm really looking forward to it starting.
The nerves will be setting in at this point, do you think?
Yeah, but a great opportunity for these players to play in a tournament like this in the World Youth Cup, and fantastic experience for all of them.
We've had the opportunity to witness some very young players as well.
Of the tournament. Please help me welcome on court Team Scotland!
Team Scotland are welcome to the crowd. We have our umpires for you today. We have Marilou van der Meer and we have Yubi Ling, and our reserve umpire is Kate Stevenson. So we're in very safe hands again for this game today.
Goal defense, Edgar. Goalkeeper for the team captain, Sutherland. The coach of the team is Leslie McDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Scotland! And now, an equal welcome to Team Australia!
Scotland have taken the court, and we have Australia announced to this crowd. I'm sure they're excited to see this game get underway. So these two teams have made it into the top 8. So we had some pool rounds for the first 5 days of this competition. The top 2 teams from each of the pools have, in each of the 4 pools, have been put together, and they are now fighting out for top 8 positions. The first team in this game will play the winner of the England-Jamaica game, which is to follow. The loser of this game will still have another opportunity to try and find what position they fall into within the top 8. And Australia have the first centre.
Oh, and a great intercept already there by Beth Sutherland. Really good challenging early on.
It's great to see the captain start the game with an interception there for Scotland, really trying to push them along. Unfortunately, they weren't able to maintain possession.
And Australia will play a tight man-to-man game, heavy arms over, and a fast, quick game. So it'll be interesting to see how Scotland cope with that style of play.
Shot there for McDonald, but unfortunately a miss. This is going to be a similar game we had at the start of today. Any misses, and potentially Australia are going to capitalise on this. So we definitely need to cut out any of these areas. Some great shooter-to-shooter passes there.
And an early indication there, Alison, of a triangle work that Australia are setting up to really challenge the Scottish defence. Be interesting to see if that develops, but their mid-court will try and set up those triangles to move the ball around, which makes it very difficult to defend.
Australia have settled well in the start of this quarter. Current score is 3-0 for Scotland. So with a score line of 3-0, Australia are on the attack again.
And you just saw there that baseline run from the Australian goal attack, really strong onto the ball. She did miss the shot, so Scotland have a chance to make the most of this turnover.
Definitely need to see Scotland capitalising on any mistake that Australia might make, because I would imagine they're going to be few and far between. We have some of the England fans there ready for the game that follows this one. Obviously interested in this result, because as we said, we are through to the qualifying stages, and the winner of this team will play the winner of the game that follows, which is England versus Jamaica.
So you can see the defensive pressure there from Australia, making it really difficult for Scotland to work the ball in. They've got another opportunity now, but if you just have a look at Australia's setup, it's like a diamond shape, very structured defence, and very difficult to penetrate that defensive end at the moment for Scotland.
We're all willing Scotland to get through and start their campaign in this game. Good support there from the centre, Einon. And we have our first goal from Goodwin.
And she was very impressive yesterday in the match for Scotland, so let's hope that's given her a good start to carry on with that effort going on forwards in this match.
There's a long way to go in this game, but Australia take a convincing lead at the start, 6-1. We've got to remember that these teams are here because they have finished in the top 2 in the pool rounds. So over the last 5 days, we've had 4 pools of 5 teams playing off, and Scotland have already excelled where they thought they would be, getting through to the top 8. So this is a fantastic experience for them to be here playing Australia at the Netball World Youth Cup here in Haberoni.
Yes, and it's good to see how Scotland have developed over the last few years. They're becoming a really competitive nation, and that's thanks to the work they've put in back at home. And these players are the product of that hard work over the last few years.
Great intercept there from Austin. Long shot from Glasgow. Rebound collected, and she gets it on the second attempt.
And I'd just like to see Scotland try and play at their own pace here. It's very easy to get sucked into playing a very quick, fast-paced game, which is where Australia are comfortable. I'd like to see Scotland just play at their own pace and be a little bit more clinical with the ball, and that might settle their nerves going forwards.
Great support work there for Scotland. Quick ball through, lovely work. That's the netball that we want to see. And a great shot there from Goodwin, taking the score to 8-2.
And good defensive pressure again there, forcing the long shot and getting the turnover. Fantastic work from the Scotland defenders. Let's see if they can convert this into a goal.
Oh, that was unlucky. Australia have definitely started, and they look like they've got some cool, calm heads on the court as they take the lead out to 9 to Scotland's 2.
And this Australian team, very, very talented indeed. There are a large number of players in this squad that are playing in the top Australian league, the Suncorp League. They've been playing some fantastic netball through their domestic league here, and that quality is showing at the moment.
Scotland fans in the crowd still enjoying themselves, we just saw. Great run through. Always got to get 2 hands on that ball.
And that's a much better build-up from Scotland, more patient and rewarded with a goal. Let's see if they can make 2 in a row.
They're definitely a talented team to make their way through to the top 8. We maybe haven't seen some of what they can produce yet in this game, but it's very early days and we have had glimpses of brilliance from them. So let's hope we can put this together and really bring the challenge to Australia.
And I'm liking the work of the Australian wing defence, Anstis, at the moment. She's really shutting down that attack, marking really tight. She's got another intercept there. Wing defences are often unnoticed on court, but she's actually working really hard to break down that Scotland attack at the moment.
The post taking part in the game there, keeping the ball on court. Australia have moved it through the court quickly.
Nice work from Australia again. The shooters popping forwards, nice for that front ball. It's very difficult to mark. The defenders have to be very quick to get their feet round in order to try and intercept that ball. And I'm sure that Scotland will have targets for each quarter in this match, and they've just got to keep plugging away at this, not worry too much about the score at the moment, but just look at trying to break down this very speedy Australian attack. And when they do get their turnovers, just to try and capitalise on those with steady play through the court.
We had a glimpse then of some happy Australian fans in the crowd, definitely enjoying the start to their campaign in the qualifying rounds.
And that was excellent defending by Edgar as well there, covered that ball through that baseline run by the Australian. So good work. Let's see if Scotland can make it count.
Beautiful ball through there, through the centre court. Found the centre line on, and they were rewarded with another goal.
And Goodwin, the shooter for Scotland, is becoming a little favourite of mine. I think she's a really nice player, very strong onto the ball, nice and solid in there. I think if Scotland can get more ball through to her, they'll start making some a dent on this score.
Well read there from the goalkeeper, Hinchcliffe. It's going to be difficult to get a ball over the top of her throughout this game.
And fabulous through-court play from Australia, right through from the keeper all the way through the court. Beautiful shape, really quick play, very skillful players. Credit to the whole team bringing the ball through to goal then.
We see the lead stretch out there, 15 goals to Australia to Scotland's 4. Can they make it 5? Unfortunately, a miss there. Rebound taken by the Australian team.
If you have a look at the Australian movement off the ball, that's what's making the difference at the moment. Those players are just moving a little bit sharper off the ball, so their preliminary move is meaning that they can carry this ball very quickly through court, makes it very difficult to defend.
This goal will take us to 17 goals to 4. Great work between the shooters there. Clearly very experienced team here in the Australian team.
Yeah, and I'd just like to see Scotland try and push the Australians wide to try and slow them down a little bit in this attack, to keep their players wide so they have an opportunity to try and intercept on the second phase play.
Scotland being patient there. The arms of the Australian defence making it difficult. An interception picked up there by Anstis from Australia.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job, Anstis.
Great movement and shot there from Glasgow.
Glasgow being the Australian player, even though she's playing against Scotland.
Yeah. Again, some clinical movement there, and the crowd, the Australian fans there appreciating that.
So if you see there, that Australian defence pushed Scotland right to the side of the court so that all the play was down the one sideline, forcing that overhead pass which set up for the interception. So clever defending by Australia. So Scotland, in order to counteract that, need to try and centre the ball again, be a bit more patient and try and feed from the middle channels rather than the side of the court.
And that's important to see, isn't it? It's not just the work of the person that gets the interception. Sometimes it's the pressure of the players as it comes down the court to direct the ball. And that's what Australia are doing really well at. But we have an offside call there. Scotland momentarily back on the attack, but a flying interception from the centre. Price gives Australia another goal.
A very impressive performance by Australia so far. There's a reason that Australia are one of the strongest teams in the world, and they're showing that right now in this game. You've got all 7 players really doing their own job, marking very tight. Scotland doing well to penetrate, but the pressure is enormous at the moment. And there's the difference. If you see Australia, Scotland pushed Australia nice and wide then, but they were patient, brought the ball back into the middle channel, and then they were able to penetrate through the court. And that's the difference between the sides at the moment.
Great tip there from the centre. Heinon from Scotland. Unfortunately, it went out of court. So Australia are back in the driving seat. Saw the Scotland players there, keeping themselves warm in case they need to make any changes.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if Sutherland came maybe out of keep to come up to goal defence. She's, I can see why she started at keeper to try and nullify the Australian shooter, but I think she might be able to help the Scotland team bring the ball through a little bit more in a next quarter, but we'll see. She is getting good turnover in that goalkeeper position, so we'll see what the coach's thoughts are.
We'll look out for that as we start the second quarter. We're coming up to the last minute or so of quarter one. This is game 3 on day 4 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, Botswana. We're seeing a great display of netball. We see Scotland fighting hard.
And another turnover by Scotland. Good intercept by the Australian.
Scotland defence are still working really hard. Sutherland and Edgar trying to force some errors. A missed shot there. But the rebound collected by Glasgow and the goal scored. And that's the end of our first quarter here, with a score of 28 to Australia, 4 to Scotland. So as mentioned previously, these teams have finished in the top 2 of their pools, which they've been playing in the last 5 days. So the teams have already done a fantastic job to get here, and we're now playing off the top 8 teams to find our positions. The winner will go through to fight for the top 4 positions, and the loser of this game will still have another opportunity to find their position within the top 8.
And I think for the Scottish team, it will be a case of just resetting, setting some new targets for this particular quarter. Just trying to, for me, it would be about keeping the ball, not trying to go at the Australian pace, because they're very quick side, as you can see, and playing their own game and just steadying themselves down a little bit. For Australia, I think this is business as usual. A very, very convincing first quarter, and I think Australia are ruthless in their execution of netball, and they'll be looking to repeat that next quarter.
Well, we will join you for that next quarter shortly as we leave you with some of the highlights from quarter 1. We'll see you back in a few moments' time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading now on to the second quarter of the encounter. Australia 28, Scotland.
We join you back as we're about to start the second quarter of Game 3 on day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone. We have Australia versus Scotland. Australia currently leading with 28 to Scotland's 4. And they get their second quarter off to a good campaign. Just to give you some of the stats that we had from quarter 1, the shooting stats were the goal shooter for Australia had 89%, the goal attack had 90%, but we had some great stats from our goal shooter at Scotland, who was on 80%. Some of the difference was that Australia had 13 turnovers and Scotland had 3.
Okay, so let's just see where the Scottish are trying to push these Australians, so try and keep them up high and wide. Excellent pressure there from them, forcing the error. So let's see if Scotland can bring the play through. I'd like to see that ball centred now. Again, the Australia defence good through court, but that's better. The Scottish team brought the ball in the middle. That gives them more options in attack as they drive through the court. Again, though, excellent defending by the Australians, just pressuring that last ball through in the top third.
If there have been any changes at quarter time, we will bring them to you as soon as we get them.
And that defence there by Australia on the centre pass is what we call a wall defence, where all three players, the wing defence, goal defence and the centre, line up in a wall. It makes it very difficult to get the centre pass out forwards. So strong strategy there from the Australian defenders.
We'll look out for that as the quarter goes on to see if they do that again.
Yeah, that's a change in strategy because they weren't doing that in the first quarter. So they may be just testing out different defensive strategy in this second quarter.
Great shot there, to the delight of the crowd, as you can see. Scotland get their second quarter campaign underway and stretch their score to 5. Australia respond.
And there's that wall again. And what it does is it pushes the Scottish back into the middle third, so you have to be really patient with the build-up. But that was a lovely feed there by the Scottish wing attack, Boyle. Great pass in.
Much more confident start there for Scotland in this second quarter. And the crowd definitely appreciating that. Scotland continued to work hard, but Australia are definitely continuing to be clinical with their defence and attack. Current score of 33 to Australia, 6 to Scotland.
And the Scottish defence, the collective back unit, just forced another error. So good pressure from them. But a lovely hold from Glasgow in the circle there to score another goal for Australia.
Great run through there from the goal attack. Lost her defender by driving out high to the top of the circle and drove back in towards the post.
Lovely movement again from the Scottish wing attack.
Unlucky there, they're definitely fighting hard to get some more goals on the scoreboard.
Yes, and that's good. And Scotland again forcing that feed in, got a hand to it. That's good work from the Scottish unit at the back.
Austin did a similar run there to the move she did on the previous goal, so it was nice to see that Scotland had realised what they were doing and tried to stop that with a hand to the ball.
And this is another varied attacking strategy from Australia. If you watch now on the centre pass, they've just got the wing attack leading on the centre pass, and the goal attack is dropping off for the second phase and in fact driving in behind the shooter in order to take the back ball. So Australia definitely mixing it up with their strategy, probably just seeing what works best for them going forwards in this match and potentially on to other matches in the competition.
Just have an umpire time call there as the ball has gone off court. It's actually gone under the table officials' table, so we've just fished that back out.
And some of the calls on the penalties against Scotland are for use of the arm, and that tends to come when you're finding it really difficult to mark the player if she's too quick or a change of direction is too quick, and you tend to try and use your arm to slow her down, which is an illegal way to mark. So Scotland just need to try and use their feet more to stay with the player rather than their arm across the body.
A miss there for Australia, but they collect in the rebound, and Glasgow finishes off the shot.
And good patience from the Scottish. This is what they need to do, just be secure in those delivery, take their time, they don't need to rush. And then I just want the centre and the wing attacker getting caught a little bit flat, so we just want one to play in front of the other to give a bit more depth in that attack. And nice shape there in the attack by Scotland, using a triangle, turning the Australian defence. Oh, and unfortunately not rewarded with a goal. Good attacking play.
We can definitely see them opening up some space now, can't we, in the Scottish attack? We just need to make sure that they capitalise on that if they want to bring this game back closer.
Yeah, and good man-to-man marking there by Bethany Sutherland as well, forcing that overhead out of court by Australia.
It's a very contested game out there. All our players in netball need to be strong.
Oh, nice bounce pass there, good use of her brain there. Big tall defenders in that circle, and to go low is good strategy.
And that's good to see that the player's thinking on court, making some changes. She's tried the overhead ball and it's not working, so a bounce pass in has been much more effective.
Yes, indeed. And good possession again for Scotland. Just take their time. Just need to watch their timing on the movement. With this excellent man-to-man marking from Australia, tends to make the attacking players run sideways and often too early for the ball. But good patience and a great take there from the Scotland shooter. Fantastic. And followed up with a smashing shot.
Just to let you know the changes that we've had from Scotland at the first quarter break. We've had Metcalf come on at centre and McFallis come on at goal defence.
And another good intercept there by Sutherland. Just couldn't hang on to it, but good man-to-man, taking that front position, forcing that ball over, which is causing some errors, which is good pressure from her in that circle.
You can feel the crowd getting behind Scotland. They love to see great netball, but they also like to support an underdog. So with a gap of 41 goals to Australia, 8 to Scotland, Scotland are definitely getting some high cheers when they get their goals in.
And you see Sutherland there just taking that front position, making the goal attack shoots, and that's the thing to do. And a great rebound. That's great defending. Good strategy. I'd like to see Scotland bring the ball back middle now, because they're all pushed wide by the Australians. You can see they're on that baseline. And there we go. Great defending man-to-man by the Australians, forcing that mistake from Scotland.
They had the right move there, but maybe the player just needed to drive across in front of the oncoming Australian player. Maybe they can have a go this time.
And again, just struggling to get that ball through. Oh, great intercept. Unlucky. That's good effort from the new goal attack that's come on, McFallis.
We saw a shot of the subs for Scotland there. They still got smiles on their faces, because as we said earlier, in the last 5 days, they have been playing in 4 pools. And the players that are here for these first 4 games today are playing off for top 8 positions. So Scotland have already done themselves extremely proud to get into a top 8 playoff.
And it's this second phase of play that Scotland are struggling with, and that's much better. Great work there. Great work from Boyle again for Scotland. Quick hands.
An excited Scottish fan there on the screen, enjoying his day today, enjoying the netball that he's witnessing.
That's better defending from Scotland. Yes, you could see that coming because they forced that over ball, that loose ball from Australia. So that pushing, the Scottish defenders are pushing the Australians up high and wide, and that's paying off at the moment. They've just got to make use of this ball when they get it. Yeah, good work again there from Boyle. She needs some support though. And the Australian wing attack front cutting to intercept that ball, so she used her feet to get round her own player to intercept that pass.
Great hands there, and I don't know how she managed to get that ball across to the goal attack Austin, but some fantastic displays of netball that we're witnessing. Scottish coach there willing her players on.
Petty there for Australia, choosing a great option into her goal attack. Seeing that space open up for them a little bit now in the circle.
As we come to our closing stages of this second quarter in Game 3, Day 6 at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. Sam, what do you think the coaches will be thinking as they go into the half-time break?
Well, I think for Scotland it's just reset. Let's try and score more goals in the next quarter than they have in this. Their defensive structures look good. I'd imagine their coaches will be saying to the attacking play to be a bit braver, really drive hard for the corners and try and get this Australian defence moving. For Australia, it wouldn't surprise me if they mix up things a little bit just to try out a couple of more combinations as they prepare to take on stronger opposition in the next round. You can see in this game they've already used a couple of different strategies, so it'd be interesting to see what they execute next quarter.
Again, great shot there. The Australian coach watching on, must be happy with the result so far.
Nice footwork from the shooter, Glasgow, just tempting Sutherland one way and then cutting back. Good understanding between her and the feeder. And here, this is the important bit for Scotland, the timing of the attack. If you can see, they're just all running at the same time, and that makes it very difficult to penetrate that Australian defence. But that's better work and good patience. Nice drive out. That's good patience from the Scottish attack. They should be pleased with that.
That defence is making it hard with that double jump defence for the shooters to get a clean shot. Australia take advantage and score at the other end. Crowd are enjoying this game today.
And that's good marking. Just again though, just with the speed of the Aussie goal attack, Austin just causing difficulty and caused the Scottish defender to use her arm to mark her.
As we enter the closing minute or so of this second quarter, Scotland versus Australia. Scotland is still working hard.
That's a nice ball in. Let's see if she can make it count. Oh, the
unlucky
Australian
there.
defence is just so good on their discipline, on their 3 feet mark is excellent. And a lovely ball in there from Price, just to round off that quarter for Australia.
That goal did not actually count as whistle had gone. So our final score at half-time is 52 to Australia, 9 to Scotland. We've seen some great displays of netball. We've seen some great grit and determination. Sam, how do both teams maintain their concentration as they go into the second half of this game?
Well, for Australia, it will definitely be trying out some new things in this second half and wanting to repeat, if not improve, on that performance. They're very clinical in their approach to their matches, and they certainly won't take their foot off the pedal, that's for sure. And for Scotland, I think it's just taking the things they were doing well in that quarter, so pushing the Australians up high and wide, seeing if they can continue with that in this next quarter, and being a little bit more clinical in attack.
Fabulous. We'll leave you with the highlights from that first half of Scotland versus Australia, and we'll rejoin you in a few moments as we start the second half of Game 3 on Day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. All over to Copello. Parija Parana with the Parade. Chava Chava Power, Ali Kibane. Gabuera Hulu Pajaco Tupe. Like a Salinwan. Wabuwe. Navarana, Pilarana, Victory, Shekamu. Navarana, Shona.
You rejoin us as we are about to start the second half of Game 3 on Day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. When we get the changes that have been made at half-time, I will let you know. We have an Australia centre to start.
I can see that Scotland have switched round their goalkeeper and goalie. Good patient play from Scotland. And they've got this nice rangy shooter on now. Let's see if she can pop this in. And good start from Scotland. And doubling up on the wing attack. But the wing attacks use lovely footwork there to step change onto the top of the circle to create that nice feed into the shooter. Good pressure in that circle, forcing a miss. And that's much better depth from Scotland. But again, Australia's tight man-to-man defending causing an error.
Just to confirm the changes that we do have for Australia as we go into this second half, we have a new shooting pairing. So we have Ride at goal shooter and we have Teague Neild at goal attack. We also have O'Brien coming on at wing attack, so we have a new attacking force. And we have O'Shanaze coming on at goalkeeper.
And Australia still putting into effect that wall, but illegally this time, the centre using her arm. Oh, and good strength there, forcing a penalty shot for Scotland. And a much better start from Scotland.
Crowd really enjoying the action on court here today at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. Remember, if you want to keep in touch, use the hashtag NWYC2017 or hashtag Rabatsa.
And a good feed there from the Australian centre, O'Brien. Let's just have a look how this Australian defence is setting up. So staying man-to-man, taking that front position, forcing the feed. But good work there, good quick hands, good communication between the centre and the goal attack.
When we have the changes that Scotland have made at half-time, we will get them to you. Good work there from the goal attack. Unfortunately,
unlucky.
Just dropping the ball.
Oh, and a great drive there.
Confident start again here from Australia, as suggested by Sam. They have switched up some options, so they've got some new shooters and a new wing attack.
And good pressure there from the circle defence from Australia. And let's just have a look how Australia bring this ball down. Great work there by the Scottish wing D, Antoine, just forcing that turnover. So Australia have just lost their rhythm with these changes, and Scotland capitalising on that at the moment. And sometimes when you make a number of changes, it takes a while for the 7 to get back in their rhythm. And Scotland really trying to expose that change at the moment. Nice drive through from Sutherland, but not enough on that pass. She'll have to work hard to turn the ball over again.
If we look at the stats from the second quarter, for Australia, the goal shooter was at 100% and the goal attack was at 92%, having only missed 1 goal. Scotland, however, the goal shooter at 50% and the goal attack at 66%. So when they did turn the ball over, we just need to make sure that in this quarter they try and capitalise on that.
Okay, and Australia really closing down, but again illegally executing that wall defence. So good opportunity for Scotland to go forwards. It's a bit scrappy in the end. They need to just open up that circle. The Scottish attacking players often getting forced very close to each other by the tough man-to-man marking, which doesn't give them enough space to move this Australian defence around. And so Australia staying with this man-to-man. Again, we need some movement from the Scottish attack up in that end, but an opportunity to shoot. But defensive pressure again, very good from the Australians. They're very disciplined on that 3 feet mark. And quick as you like down the other end with very quick hands. Nice sharp play from the Australians.
Is there any way that maybe the Scottish team could try and slow some of this attack from Australia?
Yeah, I think they have to work together as a unit. So they either all need to be pushing the Australians up high and wide, or they all need to take a front position. What's happening at the moment is that some are pushing one way and some are not, and that's allowing the Australian attack to drive through the holes. So it's just being disciplined as working as a defensive unit. So that's the centre, the wing D, the goal D and the keep, and that will force some errors from this Australian side if they're disciplined about that.
We did have some evidence in the previous quarter of them pushing them wide, and that did get them possession. So hopefully we'll see some more of that as this quarter moves on.
And also I would like to see the Scotland players follow through onto the passing. Sometimes they're not taking that ball hard enough or pulling it in hard enough, and the Australians are actually intercepting the ball because they're not pulling it in enough. There's a good example of that by the keeper, although just pulled up. So the Scottish players really need to be determined to take every ball they can, be as sharp as they can on receiving the ball.
And have a great shot there for Scotland, taking the score to Australia 63, Scotland 12.
Good work from the Scotland attack, much better. They need to open it up now. And that's a good use of going back to the transverse line. If you can't find a feed forwards, you need to be patient, reset the ball, get the goal attack and the goal shooter rotating in the circle to move this Australian defence around. That's a fantastic take by the Australian keeper, very athletic, read the game really well, great take from her.
And again, from that interception, quick, fast play through court, and they're already down the other end, taking a shot.
Australia's transition play is fantastic. And winning the rebounds in there as well. Ryde's got a fair bit of height on the keeper in there.
We can hear the crowd really getting behind this game. Just to confirm, Ride has a height of 198 centimetres.
Yeah, she's tall, but strong as well. Good ball skills. But a very nice target in there for the Australian side. And we should probably just say that the number of these players playing in this Australian side are playing in the Suncorp League. They're in the world's best teams: Thunderbirds, Giants, Fever, Vixens. They are playing at the best elite level, club level in the world, and they're showing their talent and their skills in this game. And Scotland have a couple of players who play in the Super League in England, Bethany Sutherland and Antoine at Wing D. So they've got some superstars of their own, but Australia just too strong at the moment. And Scotland now coping a little bit better with that wall defence that Australia are putting on. They're passing the ball back to enable some movement, which is the right thing to do, rather than force it forwards. And let's see if we have some rotation from the shooters. But again, an error forced by the pressure of the defending by the Australian defensive unit.
Just to confirm the changes for Scotland going into this third quarter, we have Barry at goal shooter, McCall at goal attack, Love at wing attack, Einon has come back on at centre, Anton stays on at wing defence, Sutherland moves from goalkeeper to goal defence, and McPhail goes on at goalkeeper.
Up, good girl, well done. That's a good, she read that really well, good intercept. Maybe two hands on it next time, but good work there from McPhail at keeper.
It's great to see that Scotland are still fighting hard. The score currently is Australia 70, Scotland 14.
Yeah, and it's important for Scotland to keep fighting hard because there are other competitions to come. They've got a match tomorrow, so they want to keep working, keep improving, seeing what they can do against a team of this standard, so that they can keep building on the improvements they've already made.
And just to confirm what we discussed earlier, these two teams have made the top 8 positions in this Netball World Youth Cup here at Haberoni. We have had pool competitions for the last 5 days, and both these teams have finished in the top 2 in their respective pools, and they're now in positions fighting off for top 8. So Scotland has already done themselves extremely proud and had a fantastic World Youth Cup so far, and they're just trying to see how far they can make it up the ladder in the top 8.
And a great take there from Ryden at shooter, under pressure from the Scottish defence.
Great vision there through to the goal shooter, Ride.
And Love did well there. It was a good dynamic centre pass. She's shown some speed around the court, just setting up there for that ball to be swung if needed. She needs to hold her position there, and that's a great feed in from Einon
to Barry.
And that's good work from Scotland. And this is good. So they're pushing Australia wide here on this defence, closing them down. That's really good defensive work from Scotland, forcing that. And Australia getting away with that overhead, but they really shut down their movement there.
We're entering the last minute or so of this third quarter of Game 3 on Game 6 at the Netball World Youth Cup Gaborone. Sam, what do you think the coaches will be thinking of as we start to approach the final quarter in this game?
Well, again, I think Scotland have done well. I think they've got better and better as the game's gone on. I think they've got less overwhelmed now by the pace and presence of the Australian team and are scoring more goals. So they could be pleased with their improvement in this game. I think Australia will perhaps change things up again in terms of their strategy on court. I suspect their coach will be wanting to tighten up on some of their loose balls, even though they've been very good, Australia. They like to play a clinical game, and I think they'll be looking for a little bit more of that finesse in the last quarter.
Okay, and we finished the third quarter there with Australia on a score of 73 and Scotland on 16. We've seen a great fight back and some really good passages of play from the Scottish team coming out with some changes in the third quarter. Australia have made some significant changes and are trying different options in their attacking half. And again, we're just trying to see how they unfold. We now have the teams sitting down and discussing with their coaches. We'll leave you with the highlights and we'll be back shortly for the final quarter.
One more time, let's do it again. Give it up for Team Australia. Let's give it up now for Team Scotland. What an amazing crowd you guys are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. I hope you're also excited. This is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017 and it's in Gaborone, Botswana. One more time, let's give it up for Team Scotland. And once again, one more time, let's give it up for Team Australia.
You join us as we're about to start the final quarter in this match of Australia versus Scotland. We are through to the playoff qualifying rounds. We've had our pool rounds for the last 5 days and these teams have made it into the top 8 of the competition and they're playing off. The winner of this game will play the winner of the game that follows, England versus Jamaica. But the losing team will also get another chance to play off whoever loses that match to find their position in the top 8.
And good work there, just forcing the Australians to have to pass the ball around in order to get into a good shooting position and forcing a miss there. So good pressure early on. Let's see what the Scotland team can do in this last quarter.
Current scores are Australia 74, Scotland 16.
And again, Australia's defence with arms over, very disciplined. Getting, as I say, that the wing D's has been pulled up, but very disciplined marking by the Australians and not giving many penalties away at all.
Opportunity here for Scotland.
And a good goal by Barry for Scotland.
Any changes that have been made during that final quarter break, we will get to you as soon as we can.
A nice double play there from Australia. That's a very typical Australian style as well. So one player releasing to their teammate and then taking the ball straight back from them. It's a very fast style of play, very fast tactic. But when it works, it can be very, very efficient against the defence.
It's great to see Scotland continue to fight. As we mentioned earlier, they should be extremely proud to have made the top 8 position. They're up against a formidable Australian team currently. Unfortunately a miss, and the rebound collected from Australia. We can see some Australian fans have come to watch this game today. I'm sure they're enjoying this display of netball.
And Australia were lucky there. The wing attack just had her toes offside, but luckily got away with it. So it's a very difficult skill to, when you're driving onto the edge of the circle, to keep your toes on the edge without being in. But it's the best position to feed from. The closer you can get to the edge of the circle, the more accurate the feed can be.
Well kept on there by Barry.
And good turnover again there by Australia. And it's just their transition that's absolutely fantastic in this game, the Australians. As soon as they get a break, they're down the court as quick as a flash. Often have 2 options available. Whereas where Scotland try and go at that pace, they inevitably make errors. So they need to just slow down, play at their own pace. There's no rush. Just be methodical in their approach when they attack through court. Yes, and good forced error again there. Good defensive work in the circle by Scotland. Those pair are doing well together. They seem to have a good understanding. And I'd just like to see a bit more movement from the Scottish players now. Yeah, because they're struggling with options, bringing the ball through. And that's because there isn't enough movement from the attacking players. And there's often a long option to get that ball down the court, and that's not being offered at the moment.
Just to confirm the changes that we had during that quarter break, we have Metcalf coming on at centre for Scotland, Edgar at wing defence. We also have some changes here for you for the Australian team, with Austin coming on at wing attack. Hinchcliffe moving from goalkeeper, where she played earlier, to wing defence. And Garrett coming in as a new player we haven't seen yet this game, to goal defence.
And although she missed that shot, it's good to see her putting up a long bomb like that. It shows some confidence, not too intimidated by that Australian defence. She can have another go now. And I'd like to see the Scotland wing attack just hold firm so that ball can swing. And the game just a little bit scrappy at the moment. Australians are now drawing quite a lot of whistle. Let's see if the Scottish side can capitalise on that. Yep.
It's great to see Scotland still fighting hard in this game. Unfortunately, the interception taken there from Austin. Through to Ride, who gets the goal.
And again, good pressure there, but a good feed, and the Australian shooter Ride is finding some space in that circle just to take that ball on the baseline. She's holding up nice and high, so there's room for the feeder to put it in.
Current score is Australia 80, Scotland 18.
And Australia using the width of the court there beautifully, and it's a great ball in from Austin as wing attack, who's moved to wing attack. She's really sees the ball beautifully, and she's doing quite a lot of damage there at the moment for Australia. Strong drives onto the edge and has great vision into her shooting options. And Australia will want to push on. They want to try and perform as well as they can, setting down the marker for whoever wins the next game. They won't ease up.
They've had an opportunity in this game to put on pretty much every member of their squad of 12. Do you think that was important for them for this game?
Yeah, I think so. It gives the coach some options. She can see all of her options in a competitive environment rather than a training environment, and just gives them more time working together in their attacking unit and defensive units in competition. So she'll probably have a fairly good idea of who she's going to play moving forwards, but she knows if they suffer an injury or if one combination's not working, she's got her backup plan for that. Nice drive there through the court, and that was better strength from the Scotland team. They need to be patient in attack now.
Australia are flying in for every ball, trying to get the interception. Scotland need to have some precision passes, as we can see. Unfortunately, it was replayed.
Now, if you watch Australia now, they've got 2 or 3 options for the ball each time. The movement off the ball is good. Let's see if Scotland can show that as well. I'd like to see a little bit more movement in the attack. That's good work there. And that's nice. That's well played, Scotland. And rewarded with a goal. Well done, Barry.
The bench were happy with that. You can see them clapping.
And good back up there. And a good pick up. Now let's just steady before they feed. That's nice work from Scotland. Make it 2 out of 2 if they can. Great shot. So Australia, you'll see trying a different centre pass with both their wing attack and goal attack high up in the attacking end. That will be a trigger for their defending players to come up and take that centre pass. That will be a set play that they've worked on in training. And the idea being that the back players can come up high whilst the top players can penetrate the circle as quickly as possible. And that often leads to a very quick goal. So their future opponents will have to be ready for that. If Australia set up that centre pass, then the attacking players have to turn on those Australian defenders to stop them backing up.
Current score in this final quarter of Game 3 on Day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone is Scotland 20, Australia 85.
Yes, a good marking there from Scotland. Nearly had them on a held ball there, causing some hesitation. But a great feed there into Ride again. She takes that ball very well. Good drive there. Good attacking play. I'm pleased with this attacking play from Scotland. It's flowing a lot more. And that's a lovely ball in. And that's another difference between the two teams, really. The strength that the Australians have means that they can deliver a long ball over 2/3 of the court fairly easily. And that means that they can spread this Scotland team across the width of the court and make their passes really well. It's very difficult to defend when you open up the opposition like that.
Scotland are still holding strong, playing hard through to the final whistle. We have about 4 minutes remaining of this final quarter.
Let's just see what happens from the back line here on this through court play from Australia. Oh, they were lucky there. That was good pressure from the Scotland team. They just about got the ball through there, the Australians.
The Australian fans, you could see, like that. They don't care how it gets there as long as it gets in.
Oh, lovely drive. Oh, unlucky, just out of court. Beautiful drive in. And that's nice work from Scotland. Oh, lovely passage of play. That deserves a goal if they can get one with that great play.
Still in possession. Let's see if they can work this through to a goal. Australian defence are making it really hard for the Scottish shooters, but they maintain possession, play it round, back to the transverse line. Good movement from the goal attack, but the hands of the goalkeeper is just too much for them.
Fantastic by the keeper. Clean play, using her feet beautifully, but then matched by Sutherland down the other end. Scotland just need to keep, when they take these turnovers, they need to just keep possession. They haven't made enough of the ball they've gained, and that'll be something they'll want to improve on going into their match tomorrow, because they have shown that they can take intercepts, but they need to capitalise on those intercepts much more. Again, nice attacking play. Just nailing the shot at the end. And that's better work from Barry. And a nice shot.
Great goal there. So we have Australia 90, Scotland move up to 21. But Australia respond just as quickly.
Oh, another great take. She's reading the game beautifully. And quick hands again. Impressive stuff from the Australians. I'm really impressed with their transition work. It's going to be tough for anybody to stop that quick transition in this competition.
That goalkeeper, Oshanazi, who's just come on, is only 16 years of age and a height of 189 centimetres. So it's great to see some youngsters getting the opportunity in this under-21 age group tournament.
Yeah, and she's been fantastic. She's made a really good impact, very clean, working hard to use her feet to get around the player and reading the game beautifully. You can see that she's just off the shooter now, getting ready to hunt the ball. Any loose ball she's going to take. And again, great defensive work from Australia.
Last few seconds then in this final quarter of Game 3 on Day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup here in Gaborone, Botswana.
And another clinical centre pass from Australia, 3 passes and in.
Lovely long ball through. Contact called. Can Scotland get a goal in these final few seconds?
Yes, nice shot. Good work.
And that was the last goal of the game. We have got Game 3 here in the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone. We have a final score of Australia 95, Scotland 22. Scottish crowd are delighted with their performance. As we've said, these are the playoff rounds and the teams are playing for positions, and they've already made it into the top 8 in the competition, which is a fantastic result. Sam, what have you made of that game so far?
Well, credit to Scotland for putting up a strong performance, particularly after they got over their nerves. I thought they got much better, but Australia have set their marker down. That's a very, very impressive performance by them. You would expect a strong performance, but really good. Australia one to watch as we go into the next rounds.
Fabulous. We'll leave you with the highlights of that last game. We have up next England versus Jamaica. We'll be back with you shortly for that one.
And the player of the match is sponsored by the one and only Spa Botswana. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it up for Team Scotland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Australia. Thank you, players. Thank you, umpires. Thank you, technical officials. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game will start at 4 p.m. Jamaica will be playing England.
ke gone jaaka o ile ko bokutlong titi e le gone gore setlhopha seo sa Australia ba latela jalo Fiji, ba latela jalo setlhopha sa New Zealand e nna bone ba ileng gore ba ipatletse phatla ba boraro jaanong ka ipatlela phatla into the semi-finals go phatla e lengwe fela e setseng fa e leng gore e tlile go kabiwa ke setlhopha sa England kana Jamaica ba re tlileng go ka bona motshameko wa bone fela inile motshameko no le motlho thata mo setlhopheng sa Australia ka ntata ya gone gore their defense ha no ba ya la tlhoko ke gone ko e leng gore ba dira pharologanyo e seng kana ka sepe ke emetse fa go tla go bua le the captain wa setlhopha sone se sa Australia ka ha ba dirileng ka teng. You seem to be a high scoring team, but your defense has always been perfect in all the games you have played.
Oh, I don't think I would say it was perfect, but we have been working on that really hard, and I think it has been showing in the games we've developed as a team. And I think it's also a credit to our defence, but also to our attack. We've played some lovely netball, and our shooters have taken on that pressure and they've put the shots up for us.
Is it about taking instructions accordingly from the technical team that is on the dressing room and on the bench as the game continues?
Yeah, of course. I think the strategies change as you go through the game. Like we might have a strategy at the beginning, but as we play the first quarter and go into that, our coaches obviously have different ideas, and they give us, and we take that on board and then put that into the game.
Share me a secret here. Many a times when you people are playing, there's someone on the bench showing you the duration of the match as to how far it is. How does it help you go on the game?
massively important, and especially as you can see from yesterday when we beat Samoa, like that was crucial to have the times held up at the side of the bench, and even today it just gives you that momentum, like going into the end of the quarter, how long's left and what you still have to do.
Thank you very much for your time and good luck as you continue.
Thank you very much.
Hofeta and the captain was Setlhopha sa Australia ba ileng gore ba fentse one motshameko wa bua botlhokwa wana mo naga e tsekontlong go lekgasoko ba go ka nna le motho yo tshotseng nako fela tla ke utlwe mo katisi wa bone maikutlo a bone motshameko ke wa boraro. Coach, another important win today. Let's look at how your team has been managing to do so well, especially in terms of defending. That seemed to be the key aspect of your win in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, we're delighted to be in this top 8 section, and we know that's going to be a really tough game for us today. Obviously, playing against one of the best teams in the world, you have to make sure you do that hustle for the full 60 minutes. And to be honest, our team's been able to do that for the full matches that we've had the opportunity to play against in this tournament, and they'll continue to do that for the rest of the games as well.
The swiftness of you guys reaching up the shooting circle, how are you managing to be bypassing all your opponents like this?
We've had some really good results obviously so far, and just making sure we keep to processes, and that's the key thing for these guys, and they've done so well to keep to task, keep to the processes and keep adapting to the game depending on who they're playing against, and it's credit to the players that they're able to do that every time they come out on the court. Surely
you are laying an ambush against either England or Jamaica, your preferred opponent?
We're not bothered, to be honest. We'll do analysis on both the teams and make sure we're ready for that game tomorrow.
Ready for the game tomorrow. You have ample time to be watching them playing. All the best as you continue.
Thank you very much.
Hofeta jalo mokatisi wa Setlhopha sone se gana mathata le gore go tle go tla ofe kapa ofe hela ke santse ke le mo ga jaanong gore gongwe e bile gorogile ka ke tle kutle maikutlo a bone ha re tla go tsena bana go ha gora gore re ne re ba hapantse go ya ka nna ha ke ela tlhokofa. Let's look at your performance today.
Yeah, look, we were happy with our performance. We went out there with some specific goals and to really build and keep building throughout the competition, and we felt that we did that today, so it was really good to get away with the win.
The Australian captain that I'm with here, I may have, you confused the two of you as she came in, and sorry for that. No problem, I'm sure you are. But let's look at how you people have been, managing as a team into the tournament, especially considering that you are playing day by day, and it must be hectic.
Yeah, it is hectic, but that's the competition that we're in, and it's really important that when we're not playing that we do right recovery and make sure that we're prepared as well as possible. And it's always great to have a couple of days off so we can go and see the beautiful sights of Botswana, which is really good to get out and relax and not think about netball for a while.
Thank you very much for your time, and all the best as you go through. Tlake latela jaanong mokatisi fa ba ileng gore ke bone ba ntseng ba setse motshameko morago. So far, so good, but let's look at how the preparation have been up to today. On the quarterfinals, games have been many, almost daily.
Yeah, we've been playing. We've had one day off a couple of days ago, and we trained for this type of competition, so we knew that we'd be playing day in, day out. So our preparation has been tailored towards that.
Your shooters seem to be doing it quite well. Chances that you get almost 100% utilization?
We've been, very accurate, and I think with most of our goals that we have missed, we've been really trying to get the rebounds as well. So it's been pleasing to see a couple of our shooters up around 90%, with the others not too far behind. So we've been really happy with our goal shooting.
How does it help in keeping the stats on the bench onto your next games?
Yeah, we'll really do some personal reflection, and then we'll come together as a group and talk about things that we can do better, things that worked really well, and what we want to achieve in our next game.
Coach, thank you so much for your time and all the best.
Thank you very much.
Go feta jalo bana ba katisi ba ditlhopha tse pedi ba ileng gore ha ba utlwa sentle le ha gone mongwe a latlhegetse mo bone fela mme metshameko jaaka o itse santse le metseletsele ka ntata ya gore ba ba latlhegelwa mo metshamekong ye ga se gore go ra gore go tlhelele ba dule ba tshwana ke ka go ipatlela phatla jaanong ko eleng gore ke gone positions jaaka o itse gore le sa ga go setlhopha kgante jana ka nako ya borataro ba tlabe ba le gone ha re leng teng ha re tlabe re gone ya le one motshameko o ka tlhamallo le wena ke solofela ile motshameko o tlong o itumella thata ka ntata ya gore go sengwe sa ba tshwannang ke go ka go supetsa o lebella gore ba letse ba latlhegetswe jang maabane kana ba letse ba dule ka tsela e ntseng ya fela tse tsotlhe tse go na le boraro bontse ga se go ntlong go le kgaso ba e leng gore ba tlile go rarolwana tsone ka go latelana ga tsone tla re utlwe gore ba ne ba lebeletse ka tsela e ntseng jang.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Logo to go pelelo. Kalija parana buta paranik. Chaba poa aditivanik.
Welcome to day 6 and game 4 at the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. This is one of the most important games. We're looking at placings 1 to 8 today, and this game is England up against Jamaica. So all to play for, and we're about to witness what will be a very, very tight encounter. And we'll be bringing you the starting sevens from both teams as we start to bring the players onto court for this game 4 and placing game for positions 1 to 8.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Our umpires for today's game, Tara Warner and Gareth Fowler, and the reserve umpire, Alison Davies. So for Jamaica, squad list on your screen, the starting 7, goal shooter, Nelson, goal attack, Williams, wing attack, Tinglin, centre, Price, wing defence, Douglas, goal defence, Wilson, goalkeeper and the captain is Katie Ann Dehaney. The head coach for Jamaica, Janet Guy. And the England lineup pops up for you. The starting 7. Fisher, goal shooter. Semple, goal attack. Darroch, wing attack. Marshall, centre. Allison, wing defence. Williams and the captain, goal defence. Artman, goalkeeper. Emily Perry is the head coach of the England squad, and they're about to come out onto court. I'm joined in commentary by Sam Bird, and Sam, we're looking forward to this one, but we're not sure which way it's going to go in the early stages.
That's right, Anita. I must confess I'm rather nervous and very excited about this game. England obviously looking for a big performance, but Jamaica have had a very tight couple of games, and I think they're going to come out all guns blazing for this match. So really excited for it to start.
So all players back to full fitness. It's great to see 12 players on the bench of the England squad as we get this game underway. So Jamaica, they start with their centre pass, and we've looked a lot at the quality of the defensive pressure in the mid-court from England and the ability of the wing attack and goal attack to get down quickly. So Jamaica on the attack.
And a good start from England there, good shape on the man-to-man defending, forcing that loose ball, and that's paid rewards. We just had a nice intercept from Artman at the back due to the defensive pressure by the players in front of her. So great start for England.
So you might just sense the noise levels, they've increased to our right. There's a good, strong England camp, and everyone's grouped together. They know how important this game is for England. Jamaica, they're a difficult side to beat. They're strong, they're athletic, and they're incredibly committed to that one-on-one defence.
Yes, and of course Jamaica are very proud about their netball, a good history of successes in World Cup tournaments, both World Youth Cup and Senior, and they'll be looking, this particular group will be looking to keep on that pattern of success for Jamaica.
So England score off the Jamaica centre pass, always good at the start of any game. Dehaney, she's strong, yes, she's got the 3-second call on Fisher, some hesitation there. She's played the last season's netball out in Australia and definitely paid off.
And good through-court defence here from the England midfielders, mid-quarters. And Imogen's just gone down there, I hope she's okay.
And that was a nasty crack on the elbow, but she's got herself up there.
She's a tough player, Imogen Allison, so I'm sure she'll carry on if she can.
So 1 goal each, turnover again. So chance for England. These are the moments where the goals need to go in. It's an opportunity for England with Semple. Good defence again from Jamaica, quality defending over the shot, and that's the goal defence. Wilson.
And England are forcing Jamaica to have to play the ball around. Lots of passes from Jamaica through the court to get the ball into the shooters, and that should pay dividends as this game develops later on. England players will be hoping to try and tire these Jamaican players out. They have to handle the ball a lot in order to get their goals. So good, a full court defence from England there.
So timing of the move there for Fisher. She's got to be careful. Dehaney's fast with her feet to get around, so uncharacteristic of Fisher. She's been so accurate so far in this campaign. So lucky to get the ball back there, England.
And I'd like the England players just to have a look at their timing when they're coming for the ball, so they're not all moving for the ball at the same time, and to use the width of the court to open up this Jamaican. And that's a lovely sprint there from Iona Darragh down to the corner, and a lovely feed into George Fisher. Good work.
So Darragh, she's confident, she's not afraid to put that ball into the space to extend Fisher, and that needs to happen with the range of Wilson and Dehaney in there for Jamaica. So 2 goals each as we move to the 5-minute mark in this, the first quarter. And too much on that from Tinglin.
That's nice ball out there from Fran Williams, getting the ball out of trouble. Good long outlet is good when you've got heavy marking further down the court. Just like to see a little bit of rotation up in this attack.
And we see Jamaican supporters in the crowd as well. More of the locals starting to make their way into this, the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, for this 6 o'clock game, which will see the home nation playing off in the lower placings from 9th down, and they'll be playing Wales. So,
oh, that looks like an injury for Chi there. That's not good to see. Thought she went over on her ankle actually as she landed. And she looks in some discomfort there, so that's going to be an early change. Probably Drakeford Lewis, I would expect to come on. Oh, that looks like a serious injury, unfortunately, for Chiara Semple. So big opportunity for Sophie Drakeford Lewis to come on and help her team in this attack.
So she'll be helped to the side, and in the meantime the umpires just hold play. And I'm not sure whether that was the ankle or the knee, but she's definitely struggling.
So an early test for England. They're going to have to refocus. They have put out this combination in other matches in this tournament, so we know this combination can work well for England as well. So the England players just need to keep nice and calm now, let Sophie settle in and keep their concentration.
And Marshall just showing her ability just to rally the team as well. There's Williams, who's a strong leader. There's Marshall at centre, and this is when you've got to really dig in when there's an early injury. So credit to the England team. They've communicated strongly through the court, and Drakeford Lewis replaces Semple at goal attack. Good response, Fisher.
Yeah, lovely footwork from Fisher there, just to move off the Jamaican keeper. And they need to still wait for that, be a bit more patient for George to roll off around that keeper, use her footwork for a nice safe option into that circle.
So we wish Semple well and just hope that that is not a serious injury that keeps her out of this campaign. And credit to the emergency staff as well. They were quick to hand, quick to support at the side of the court. So pretty low scoring so far. It's just Jamaica 3, England 3.
And it's fair to say we've probably had more opportunities. We just need to make those opportunities count at the moment, and that's great work from Summer Artman at the back. Fantastic intercept, good pressure from the outside players. That's good to see. And I feel it will be the players using their footwork to come off the body and use their skills to get round the Jamaican squad that's going to make the difference in this match.
So obviously an extended timeout there taken by the umpire just to ensure that Semple could make it across and be ably supported off. So our time will be different on the screen, and that will obviously not be as accurate as normal. Can't help but think this next goal needs to go in for England. And again, picked off.
Just the placement not quite right there on that ball across the circle. It's the right idea, and it's good to try and stretch the Jamaican defenders so that we can have one-on-one situations in there on shooting. It just didn't quite come off.
So Jamaica move into a 2-goal lead.
And what England must be careful to do is to keep their shape on the defence, because Jamaica will play slightly unorthodox style. They don't necessarily play with the same structure. That can be sometimes quite difficult to play against. So we'll be looking for our back four either to be looking on a box shape or a diamond shape, just to really make the Jamaicans struggle to get that feed, so not get drawn on following the ball. So we'll have to see how that goes in the next few minutes.
So much better opened up the court there, Marshall, and offload safely to Fisher. And this one for England is a must goal. Creeps in. Still centre pass with Jamaica, so still in that 2-goal lead.
And Artman working hard to keep that front position against the shooter, which is good. Oh, just gone down though. It's a small trip there.
So footwork call. We saw Williams with the footwork yesterday, so that's well spotted from the umpire as well. Oh, good strength, Darragh.
Yeah, good work, Iona. Darragh on that. The wing defence was all over her then. She held strong and has got the penalty. And a nice ball in to Sophie Drakeford-Lewis as well. We just need to be nice and calm up in this attacking end.
Oh, good shot, Drakeford-Lewis. So she's come on and she's landed the shot. And there she is, goal attack. Fisher, she's got a tough encounter up against the captain, Dehaney. So let's see how she copes with this. She's moving around and just trying to dominate in that circle.
Yeah, and Drakeford-Lewis just needs to keep driving on for that pass so that the Jamaicans can't tip it. Lovely split circle though, great work. Great work by Drakeford-Lewis to open up and draw the Jamaican defenders over to the right to enable Fisher to pop forwards.
And there we see Kelly Hull with your daughter Daisy, Sam. They're enjoying it. The crowd getting behind England in what is so far a good show from Jamaica. And again, Nelson, she puts that ball away. So in the lead, Jamaica, 7 goals to England 6. Good roll by Darragh, but just elected to put the ball back. Yes, good play, good drive. And there, the shaky shots again. The opportunities are with England, just not able to convert. And this will be a mental test for Fisher. She can't let Dehaney get into her mindset, and almost there was an indication that that was happening.
Well done, another turnover by the England team. Let's see how they go on their transition. Darragh's getting away from her opponent pretty easily, so they can expose that speed up there. We just need to nail these shots. So we've got to get the ball back again, England. The Jamaicans playing very clever game at the moment, to their credit. They're being patient on bringing the ball through. Their back defenders doing well, but great work from Gabby Marshall. Fantastic leadership in there. Excellent.
So if anybody can steal the ball, we know it's the grit and the determination of Marshall at centre. So credit, that was a critical time, and a critical time for Fisher to sink the goal. And there she is again.
And of course Marshall's been excellent in the Super League this year, playing for Manchester Thunder. All of these players on court have played in Super League. They're all in senior Super League sides. So we're hoping that experience will help these guys pull through as the game moves on.
So the ball goes in easily to Nelson. She's got the height as goal shooter. So can England respond? Yes, Fisher, that's 2 in a row. So just sense she's got that momentum back.
Yeah, and an attacking error there. The connection between Tingling and Williams not quite there for Jamaica on occasions.
Oh, good take, Drakeford-Lewis. And this is where the body-on-body pressure just wears players down, Sam.
That's right, and these penalties will take their toll on the bodies as the game progresses. This is where the work in the gym and all the preparations before these teams have got here will start to matter. So the early penalties will take their toll. You just have to reset when you're knocked over, just get your brain back in the game, try and ignore it as much as possible.
So some words from Gareth Fowler to Dehaney, the captain. And that was a lucky turnover for England. Some good defensive pressure around the circle edge from Douglas and Price for Jamaica.
And I'd just like Imogen Allison and Fran Williams to just communicate a little bit more on turning the ball over in the middle. That was smashing play. Well done.
That's the move of the day. That was superb. We love that swing from the pocket to the top, and when it works and Fisher's on the front against the strength of Dehaney, that was magical.
And great work now between, that was Fran and Imogen forcing that turnover. So when they communicate well and work together as a pair, it's really good. Unfortunately, an error. Well, errors all over the place at the moment, so one team needs to take control.
And just Drakeford-Lewis just needs to sight the defence. But there we go. That's the end of the first quarter. It's England 10, Jamaica 8. And what a performance. We're sorry to see Semple leave the court at goal attack. We wish her well in the England camp. But a fine performance as expected from both teams. Some quality defensive pressure from that girl, Dehaney, the captain. We'll leave you with the highlights of this first quarter. Confirmed score for you on the screen, and we'll be back in a few minutes for the second 15 minutes. See you then.
One more time, let's give it up for Team England! And let's give it up equally for Team Jamaica! Ladies and gentlemen, to maintain the friendly nature of the game, we encourage that we support both teams equally. Ladies and gentlemen, after this encounter, we will have to announce the player of the match. The prize is proudly sponsored by SPAR. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it up for Team England! And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Jamaica! We are heading into the second quarter of the game. Jamaica versus England, ladies and gentlemen.
So welcome back to this, the second quarter, and we will bring any changes as we see them or we get them officially from the competition floor. And for anyone joining, we were sorry to see Semple leave the court, the goal attack for England. We wish her well as she picked up an injury. And here we go, England to start the second quarter. They have a 2-goal lead, 10 goals to 8.
Oh, and a much more dynamic start there from England. Good flat ball, good timing on the attack, good shot for Fisher. That was a really good start from England.
So just the response that England needed to kickstart this, the second quarter. Oh, good pressure by Artman again, and keeping the width through the mid-court, England, but another unforced error. So both teams a little bit shaky and tend to be giving away the ball with those costly individual errors. But it's just the pressure, I guess, isn't it, in a game like this?
It is. I mean, both teams know what's up for grabs. They know what's at stake. They both do look a little nervous, but I'm sure as this quarter progresses they'll settle down. England need to play a controlled, flat game to try and counter this beautiful aerial strong game from the Jamaicans.
So Fisher, she was tight on the double, she just pulled some space, and that's really good quality play from Drakeford Lewis through to Fisher, opened up the space. It's not easy in there, so if you think that's a simple move by Fisher, she'd really got to work to pull those defence.
And a great turnover there, really good full team defence on that from England. Great transition. They've come out this quarter with a certain intensity, and whatever they said at quarter time is paying off in this early phase of this quarter.
So good take, Darrick on the circle edge. There she goes, rolls around the body of Dehaney. That's what you've got to do, keep her well away, but just needs to settle on the shot, Drakeford Lewis.
Yes, good footwork from Drakeford Lewis, just needs to settle before she puts that shot up. But her and George Fisher now moving this Jamaican defence around a little bit, which is good for England.
So good, strong, tough shooting action there, and pressure has just been soaked up by Fisher and Drakeford-Lewis. So can't fault the Jamaican defence, but credit to England for this start.
Oh, nice interplay there between the centre and goal attack for Jamaica. Good understanding, but again, a few nerves from their shooting end as well.
So she's a young, up-and-coming player for Jamaica, Williams, but she might be young, but she's certainly showing maturity in her ability to work the goal attack role.
Yes, good court craft, good understanding of where to drive into the circle to ensure that she doesn't run into the shooter's space. So she's doing a good job there, the Williams, the Jamaican goal attack.
And Drakeford-Lewis just came into the mix there, the mess, and just got to be careful that you don't start contacting when you're in that space under the post. So chance for England.
Yes, good patience and great structure there. Good work from Darragh and Marshall round the outside to get the right ball into Fisher for the shot. It's good to see Darragh and Marshall getting on that circle edge to make those feeds count.
So the umpire just spots Wilson there, just trying to sort of edge in on the penalty. But great pick-up, Drakeford-Lewis, as we see Scotland looking on after their loss to Australia, but they're so pleased to be playing off for placings 1 to 8. But again, England just couldn't pull that ball in. It's the strength of Dehaney just in possession now.
Yeah, Dehaney's really showing her experience of playing in Australia and just challenging George Fisher, but I'm sure George will be able to use her skills as well. Had a good season this year with Wasps. So a great battle between those two.
And our youngsters are in the house, not enjoying the result by the look of that one, but I'm sure they'll be awake and ready for the next game, which will see Botswana take to the court against Wales.
Yeah, and Tingling just being impatient there, looking for the long bomb into Nelson. It wasn't on. It was really good marking in there by Artman and Williams.
Oh, great play. This is the point where the defensive pressure really mounts, when you get to the range of Dehaney and the partnership with Wilson.
And Nisa, I'm really pleased with the work Marshall and Darragh are doing around the edge there. They're moving off once they've delivered the ball. They're connecting well. They're being really good options for the shooters. So they've got to keep that work up. Just keep creating opportunities for the shooters.
So another miss from England. Jamaica in possession. And a good swing of the ball. Oh, superb ball.
Fabulous
Tremendous.
Take. Fabulous take from Nelson.
She's got so much elevation, and the best thing about it is she goes straight up in the air as well. So that is just such a power jump that she's got to take the ball. But England to reply.
And the Jamaican defence just forcing our shooters out a little bit. So we just need that patience to work it in. And good work from the mid-quarters again, just being patient to let the shooters get into position.
So creeps in from Fisher.
That was good defence on that centre pass as well. Allison and Williams really tight on their players. Jamaica having to go back. Oh, beautiful ball in though, and again another fabulous take from Nelson. She's beautiful to watch take that ball in the air.
And just can't help but sense that we need a little bit more pressure. England need to just start to think about putting their arms over the ball and trying to do more against that aerial pass into Nelson. It's so accurate, and she is so strong as the shooter for Jamaica.
Good shot from Sophie Drakeford-Lewis. That will settle her nerves again to get that long bomb in. But here come Jamaica. It's a fairly high intensity game. And you can see there's Nelson setting up for that overhead.
So,
and Williams looking to pass.
So it's England 17, Jamaica 13. So just losing their 5-goal margin and on the run again. So Fisher elects to offload, and such a strong challenge coming from Dehaney. Oh, good response, that was needed for England. And Fisher just giving herself a bit of a talking to. She knows it's going to be tough in there.
Oh, unlucky. Thought we'd turn the ball over there. Good pressure on that centre pass. Just looking how England are setting up. That's a good formation with that defence. Like to see them all pushing the Jamaican players the same way, but pressuring that pass. And excellent work. They've forced the turnover. So really good defence, good shape, good structure, and that's what caused the difficulties for Jamaica.
Oh God, how did Darragh take that ball? She just hooked it out of the air. Amazing, amazing take. That shows commitment. And I do love that swing. I just could watch that all night when that works for England. We've seen a couple of teams do it, but it's a superb connection. Darragh, Marshall and Fisher. Great play, England.
That's made me go all goosey watching that move. I want to see some more like that. That was fantastic. Shows you what this England team can do when they get it right.
And commentary hopefully is neutral, but there's someone next to me, I think, siding with red, but I really enjoy watching Jamaica play, and we're seeing a superb game of netball, and that is all that matters in the Netball World Youth Cup Day 6. It's exciting and it's definitely a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, it's still so close. It's too early to call how this game's going to go. And good use of the width from Jamaica there, and that just opened them up beautifully. And again, another fantastic take from Nelson. Used her feet to switch off Summer Artman in order to take that ball. Really clever play.
So England still not able to do a lot in defence, but in attack it's pretty fluent, and Fisher, she's getting the better of Dehaney in this last few minutes.
Just a time for him to have a breather, I think. Quite relieved the ball's gone off for 10 seconds.
And there we see Jess Shaw and Kwashi enjoying this performance. Not sure I'd be smiling, but they're extremely confident with their 7 players on court, and that's all that matters when you're in a squad. Good move through the mid channel by Darragh. Again, great switch. So Darragh through to the mid court. Marshall quickly covers and moves through to the goal third. Super.
Yes, and England's transition now very quick, and Jamaicans struggling to cope with the speed of that transition.
And we're seeing the umpire timeout taken there, just almost got the centre pass wrong, but great correction from the umpires.
Oh, and lovely intercept from Price there for Jamaica. Read that really well, got their arms to it, but matched by Allison from England.
That's one of the harder moves in netball when you're tracking and you're tracking back and you've got to go up and intercept. So if you're looking at that positioning, look at Alison, the wing defence. She does that well, and she's just done it to give England a chance to put this ball away. And yes, Fisher secures the goal. It's England 23, Jamaica 14. So timeout called by the wing defence, and as mentioned, We'll bring all those changes to you once they're received up in the commentary tower. And it seems that Jamaica have just got a few changes creeping in. How they adjust will be interesting at this, almost with 3 minutes to go before the half-time whistle.
And it's just that short change of direction that's working for the Jamaicans at the moment. Rather than doing too longer runs, they're just stepping back and changing direction, and that's working well against this England defence at the moment.
So quick to reply, Jamaica. And that ball to Darragh over the top is just getting a little bit closer and in the range of Dehaney. She's started to leave Fisher a little bit, so something for England to watch. Dehaney is almost anticipating coming out for that ball that was lofted through to Darragh.
And Williams definitely for Jamaica controlling this attack. She is showing her experience, albeit she's young. She's got good court craft, and she's taking responsibility for Jamaica up in that attacking end.
So she sinks another one, and England chance again. Great cover by the defence, very quick round the body of Drakeford Lewis, and that was Wilson from Jamaica. Good shot. You can almost see the arms of Dehaney, can't you, as she's releasing the ball?
Yes, yeah, good cover, but George is doing well now. Fisher, good concentration from her. She needs to remain focused because Dehaney's so strong.
Oh, that was good pressure from the defence of England.
And Darragh's getting some success on that front cut. So when she releases the ball, she cuts in front of her opponent to take the next pass, and that's working well. But the Jamaicans in the circle are putting a lot of pressure on our shooters still. So they're doing well. It's good competition in that circle.
So just to confirm the change, the first change at the first timeout for Jamaica, Tinglin, the wing attack, moves to the bench, and Sturridge moves in to that position.
And good switch with Fran Williams and Summer there. Great understanding between those two. Unlucky with that. That's excellent pressure from the two of them. Clever play from the England defence. But again, Williams for Jamaica, solid, calm under pressure. Rounds off with a good shot for them.
So there's not a lot to stop the success rate of Williams. And England just need to keep tight, keep putting the pressure on the goal attack from Jamaica. She's taken, or has taken, every other pass there, so she's doing the work. She's a playmaker as well as the accurate shooter.
Of course, we've got Williams marking Williams.
So, half-time. It's been a great 30 minutes of netball. It's England 26, Jamaica 17. And I'm sure we might see some changes as we go. There's definitely some tactical talks to be had, particularly for England, around combating the likes of Nelson and Williams at goal attack. Credit to England, they fought through that hard pressure from the defence of Dehaney and Wilson. We'll see you in 10 minutes, and we'll leave you with the highlights of that. A great second quarter, seeing England take the lead out to a wider margin. It's England 26, Jamaica 17.
And they're supporting it, and I'm very excited for that team, and they say they want to sing for them.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Power to power. Power to quick, like a selling wine. Or away, now run out, victory shall come. Run out, victory shall come.
We are moving, we are rising high. Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood.
So welcome back for the second half of this, the encounter between England and Jamaica. We're at the placing stages, and this match is part of placings 1 to 8. And so far, England lead Jamaica 26 goals to 17. So no changes for England, probably to be expected at this point, as we get this game underway with an England centre pass.
And good work there from Marshall as well with the give and go, good quick hands, nice feed into Fisher, who scores. Good work from England on that attacking centre pass.
And with such strong one-on-one defence, that ball has got to be so precise into the space. So great understanding in the attacking unit from England.
And again, Williams showing she's calm under pressure, leading that attack for Jamaica.
Oh, footwork, so chance for England. Allison quick on the pickup. And transitions through. So can England pull this margin a little bit more? But Dehaney really strong on the shot, but good work by Fisher. So Jamaican bench just not looking too happy at this point. That's two costly unforced errors of footwork for Jamaica in the early minutes of the third quarter. Oh, space there for Fisher, much better. Kept Dehaney high in the circle and well-timed ball over. So good work, England.
Yeah, and just looking at the body language of the two teams here, Jamaica's head's just down a little. England have got their tails up. So Jamaicans need somebody to step up, lead for them, just to settle them back down. At the moment, everything going England's way in this quarter.
So Marshall, again, good lofted ball over to the space. And Fisher is getting a lot of contact calls, and what that means is that on the body of Fisher will be that constant pressure which can wear a shooter down. So far she's standing up strong.
Oh, and a lovely rebound again there from Nelson. She always gets herself in a good rebound position should her teammate miss, and she reads and times that jump very well, making good success on her rebounds, a very high success rate.
So switch of the lead, Fisher offloads to Marshall. Oh, good work, Drakeford-Lewis just mixing up the play, but not able to secure that one. So into the hands of the Jamaican wing defence, and that is Douglas.
And that's a much better transition from Jamaica. Much more forthright play, balanced play down the court, using the width, leading them into a strong shooting position and a goal. Great work from Gabby Marshall again, great intercept. She's having a really strong game in the middle for England. And quite a lot of penalty calls now. Jamaicans will have to be careful they don't attract the umpire's attention too much. need to just use their feet to get round for those intercepts they're going for. They're just coming from behind and just knocking into the body at the moment.
So showing more composure. It was a shaky start from Fisher, and she's responded well to the pressure of Dehaney. No doubt the best player on there for Jamaica and the most experienced. So another turnover, England. Great play. This will be a crucial one if they can nail this goal, just to start to extend the lead. Superb play from the mid-quarters. And there we see Dehaney relentless in that goalkeeper position for Jamaica.
Yeah, a great lead of her team. She's the one that's trying to get her team back in this game. Relentless on trying to get intercepts. She really is setting an example for the rest of the Jamaican team to follow. We'll just have a look at England's defensive structure on this sideline. See where we're pushing, where they're pushing. And good man-to-man, trying to keep Jamaica high and wide, force that long ball, and that's the result. So when you defend with structure, the turnovers come. Jamaica just needs to be a little bit more patient with moving the ball round to get the shooter into the ball into the shooter, Nelson.
That is a fantastic ball from Marshall. It's got to be quick, it's got to go first time, and she found the space with Fisher sealing that goal. Great play, great attacking line at the moment from England. They've got their timing, they've got that connection.
Yeah, and good connections again with the mid-court and the shooters there. They have a good understanding.
So the margin extends to 14. Jamaica really need to try and stay in this game, and it looks like that is held ball, but time being taken by the umpire.
And really good defensive work from England there. They're letting Jamaica have the first phase of play on the centre pass. So they're allowing Jamaica to take the first pass and then really putting pressure on that second phase ball, which is what Jamaica are struggling with at the moment. So good defensive tactic from England that's paying off at the moment.
So Darroch, some may have thought she was tempted to put the high ball in, but no, she swings it to the top to Marshall, and then the offload is to a shooter on the front position. Much better against the ranging arms of Dehaney and Wilson.
And good intercept there again from the Jamaican partnership at the back, forcing that error. Again, we'll just see how England set up on this structure, on the defensive structure, man-to-man, putting pressure. Oh, and that was well read, Summer, but just deemed to have been using her arms to prevent the shooter go up for that ball. And the shooting from Jamaica's been solid all game, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's so difficult for England just to stop. As soon as that ball gets in, the space is there. So you mentioned about how the mid-court have got to really win the ball, and when it gets to this point, they've got the accuracy, they've got the elevation for the rebound, so it really is goal scored most times without the shot being taken. We know it's going to go in.
Yes. Oh, lovely movement there. A great competition actually between the Jamaican defenders and the England shooters. Some really good quality netball being played in there. That's tough, and good use of footwork from both teams.
So good pressure from Jamaica, great attacking linkage from England. So game has been enjoyed by an awful lot of supporters who are packing in to their seats, ready for the home nation, who will take to the court at 6 o'clock against Wales.
And good pressure there from Summer Artman. just made Nelson just a little bit uncertain on that take, and she fumbled the ball due to the pressure put on her.
Oh, good rolling again around the body, Drakeford-Lewis. Clever play by England, but again, just not enough on that shot. So Dehaney in possession.
Yeah, and Jamaica using much more width as they attack now, and that's what's making it difficult for England to mark. Just that last ball. Oh, fantastic netball intercept, but then Jamaica pull it back. Much better from Jamaica. That's their style, just to let the ball go, be free with the ball, be creative.
And there was the chief executive of England Netball. I wouldn't say she's enjoying this game at this point, but she'll be pleased with the scoreline. But who knows, with Jamaica, they're playing some good netball. And yes, there we see, that's Kelly and Daisy enjoying this game. So some great support in the crowd for England as well as Jamaica. But big game for both teams as we see a timeout called. And that's Alison to the bench. And we see Oyosola take the wing defence role for England.
And Oyosola, another young, exciting player for England. Had a really good year in Super League. Good talent, as all these England players are. So she'll be pleased to get on and contribute in this quarter.
Playing safe, Fisher. And that's disrupting the play there, but the umpires obviously tidies with the penalty. And we see a timeout called. Looks like the centre Price for Jamaica. Oh, Price, no. Wholesale changes. Another shooter comes on. And we'll bring you those as soon as possible. So few positional changes as well as substitutions for Jamaica in that timeout.
Oh, lovely aerial take from the centre there. Yeah, that's much more of a natural game for Jamaica.
So Nelson, the shooter, is off. That we can confirm.
Williams just went offside in order to take that intercept. The umpire spotted it well. And great take again, showing her quality at the back there. And there's that aerial long bomb, really well executed. That's a fantastic pass in.
Superb long ball, it just finds the hands so safely. So the positional changes, the substitutions, get a sense that momentum sides with Jamaica. They're on a roll. They've come out with a little bit more intensity since that timeout.
And good challenging by Williams, but a good take from the Jamaican shooter. Yeah, I agree. Jamaica have stepped up a gear, look hungry to start getting ball here. Challenging well on every pass.
So every time the ball goes to Fisher, we're seeing a contact call. So umpires are tidying and Fisher secures that goal. And looks like an offside given there, so costly for Jamaica. Chance for, contact it was. Chance for England. And I think as the spectators pull their elbows out, that's probably what they spotted too.
Another intercept from Jamaica, fine intercept, but again they've spilt it. A few errors creeping in here.
And the swing of the ball against the Jamaican side. There's got to be space for the mid-quarter to move, to collect. Equally, England have got to be so careful of the arms of Jamaica. So to reset at the transverse line could well be the best opportunity against this strong Jamaican defence.
That's nice controlled play.
And there we see our young supporters. Look at that for a round of applause. There we go. And seeing herself on the screen as well. Beautiful picture as we watch this game unfold. It's England 41, Jamaica 27.
And good marking from Fran Williams to stop that pass to shooter ball, but a great rebound by Jamaica. But that was clever play. Jamaica's shooting solid as ever.
And the score in this quarter, 15 goals to England, 11 to Jamaica. So trying to close in, but credit to England. They're soaking up the pressure of this quality defence from Jamaica.
And fantastic circle defence there from Jamaica. England have had to pass the ball 6-7 times round before they could get that in. And they have now done that, but what great defending from Jamaica.
So that is time. And that was a penalty, and Drakeford Lewis couldn't secure that goal. So she'll be disappointed with that, but England's retain the lead. It's England 41, Jamaica 28. And we'll be back for this, the final quarter of Game 4 on day 6 in a few minutes. And we'll leave you with the highlights of that, the third quarter. So welcome back for the final quarter. It's England 41, Jamaica 28.
And good man-to-man marking by England, but Jamaica getting onto the edge of the circle and enabling them to get that feed in.
So just to bring you the changes for Jamaica at centre, we see Blackstock move in, goal shooter is Gordon, goal defence is Price, and goalkeeper Wilson. So interesting, the captain Dehaney, she's off the court.
I can see her still warming up behind, keeping warm, so whether there's an issue there, I have to see. Still cheering her team on from the sideline. And Jamaica being patient, keeping possession. And the shooter drew that well. She drew Summer Artman forwards before she step changed back. Clever play from her. Good work from Gordon.
So Nelson's off the court, the strength in the shooter role. Gordon covering that position equally as strong, but that's wayward. So chance for England to move this ball through the court and break through this defensive line. So good use of the width of the court there as Marshall offloads to Williams.
Yes, excellent backup from Williams to bring the ball back to the middle and to enable the attack options to have left and right. It's really important not to get stuck down one side. And the mid-quarters again working hard to find those shooters under the pressure of that strong circle defence.
So Fisher converts, and it is scored on the Jamaican centre pass, so a chance for England just to increase the margin.
And I think that's what the England coach will be looking for, England to put out a strong fourth quarter to try and win this quarter convincingly, to take them into their next match. Jamaica will be trying to put the brakes on England and really try and come back strong in this quarter. And Jamaica need to just take control of this centre pass.
So as our cameras move in on our volunteers, some smile, some show that they're a little bit camera shy, but I'm sure they're in the house and looking forward to the next game, which will see Botswana play against Wales. Still time in this quarter though, and Jamaica starting to close the gap a little bit on England.
And that was a lovely split circle by Jamaica. Williams just pulled off, opening up the ball into the shooter. Clever play from her. But England respond with another goal.
And Fisher converts, so one back. Oh, good pressure, Artman. She drew, she came out, she tempted, quickly recovered. Good defensive play. And Williams fast on the transition as well. Superb. And this one will be a goal for Artman if it goes in. Yes, it does.
Yeah, well done Artman and Williams at the back. They doubled up on the shooter, causing that turnover. Really good work.
So England just not able to keep that one in play from the centre pass. Jamaica, they'll be quick to try and convert.
And doubling again on the shooter, recognised the danger there. Good defence from England, but great feet again. Good rotation by the Jamaican shooters, opening up that front ball into the shooter, Gordon. Oh, and a miss, but they rebound very well. That rebound position so important.
Oh, still we see our young supporters looking on as Jamaica look again to close this margin. Oh, Oyasola, surely that's possession England with a contact, yes. So, chance with Williams.
And great strategy from England. They've recognised the danger. They're doubling on the shooter. Jamaica need to be more patient to build up. But at the moment they're putting it in when the shooter has two players on her. It's always going to end up in a turnover for England. And Oyasola's made a good impact in this game. She's driving through the court nicely.
So England move to score line of 47 goals to Jamaica's 32 as we play out the last 8.5 minutes of this match.
And good back up there from Williams, good patience. Darrick worked hard all game. Really good support for the shooters round that circle. Her and Marshall have done a great job. And the Jamaican defence now doubling on Fisher. Yeah, and Fran Williams just forcing her opponent to take the ball in the mid-third. Good pressure from her. And you can see the Jamaican set up. Shooters waiting for that overhead ball, but the feeders for Jamaica just need to get a little bit nearer the circle in order to deliver that. And errors coming in now from Jamaica. And a well kept in Darrick, but just too quick. England need to play with speed, but not uncontrolled. And good back up there from Williams, helping the attack bring the ball through. And a lovely work onto the edge and a lovely feed in to George Fisher. And England need to keep working hard and Jamaica need to keep challenging for the ball. They're getting ball, but just not clinical enough in the attack.
And if we look to Jamaica's performances in the last games that they've played, in the final quarter we've just seen them dip in terms of their intensity. It happened against Uganda and it's just started to happen, but this young lady, she will keep on shooting those accurate goals. So can Jamaica just maintain the intensity and keep pushing against the defence of England? So chance with Marshall. Safely offloads to Darroch. There's been some good connections from the attacking unit from England, not afraid to move the ball around to split the defence.
Let's see what Jamaica can do with this centre pass.
Good pressure, Williams just didn't quite see that ball coming, but good positioning from the England defence. But it's a penalty.
Good shooting again, solid shooting from the Jamaican team. They just haven't had enough opportunities through the game.
So the England supporters, Sam, just looking a little bit more relaxed over to our right in commentary. So the parents, the friends, all of those rallying behind England. They've definitely just started to relax a little bit more. I guess they sense that victory's there now.
Yeah, they'll probably enjoy the last few minutes. It's nerve-wracking, particularly if it's parents and friends out there. It's nerve-wracking. They want their players to do well.
So Drakeford Lewis offloads to Fisher.
And Fisher's done well because she had a shaky start in this game and she's really kept her concentration and has kept popping those shots in, reliable down that end for England.
Oyasola just started to disrupt. We've been impressed with her entrance to this game on the wing defence. She replaced Allison, who equally put some enormous pressure on the Jamaican attack in the early parts of the first half.
And that's the ball I'd have liked to see Jamaica deliver much more often, that close shooter ball. It's very difficult to mark. They do it really well. It's a shame they haven't had opportunities to be able to create that in their attack a little bit more. Perhaps they'll look to develop that for their next game, Jamaica, because it's potent, the shooter-to-shooter ball for them.
So as the timeout is called, we see Dehaney. She returns the captain to the goalkeeper position. Great smiles from the supporters. So it's been a superb game, been a great day of netball at this day 6 of the Netball World Youth Cup. So whether you're watching on the live stream, and as we reported yesterday, well over 1 million viewers are enjoying being part of this, a flagship event by the International Netball Federation. And I'm sure with the next game coming on at 6 o'clock with the home nation, this crowd will be up singing, dancing and ready to enjoy the last game of the day.
Oh, and lovely attacking play from Jamaica. There's that shooter-to-shooter ball and working really well for them. And she's made her presence felt as soon as she's come back on, the captain for Jamaica.
So it's England 53. Can they make it 54 to Jamaica's 37? So.
And Williams still working hard for Jamaica. She's worked hard all match. And they just in the last few minutes seem to have found their attacking form, Jamaica, but it's unfortunately too late in this game to make a difference on the outcome.
So our clock's going down. We've had a couple of timeouts, so as we rely now on the official timing, a couple of minutes left to play, as Fisher will surely put this one in. She does. It's a 55-goal scoreline to Jamaica's 38.
And Artman's out, and the wing attack saw it, but defensive pressure from Oyasola stopped that long pass in. Artman looking to come out and hunt the ball. Good feet from Artman there. Really good effort to come round clean, take the ball. Great work.
Good strength by Marshall there. And that's time, and that's been a fantastic game, a well-fought game. Credit to both sides. England come out as winners, and it's definitely been a test for England. We wish Semple well, the goal attack from England, who left the court early with an ankle injury, we think, and we do hope that she makes a speedy recovery. But credit to the England squad, they fought hard. This Jamaica side, Sam, they are difficult. They're not an easy squad to be up against.
No, it's a good win for England because Jamaica do have some very talented players in there. Good passages of play from Jamaica, but just not enough consistency for me, which has probably been the story of their tournament, to be fair. England now look on to push on and play Australia tomorrow.
So that's us finished in commentary for this game, as we see England say a big thank you to the supporters. It's 55 goals to England, 38 to Jamaica, and there will be a Player of the Match award for placings 1 to 8 games, as mentioned previously this week, and that will be announced, and we'll just stay with commentary. You'll get to see the Player of the Match announced. So the Player of the Match is Marshall, the centre for England, and she'll be moving out. That's the sponsored Player of the Match from Spa, and she'll have to come out and get a photograph taken, and a fine performance she put out for England today.
Yeah, fantastic work from her every quarter. Great engine. She took interceptions at the right time. Crucial game changer. Really good game from her.
So we'll leave you now with the highlights. It's been a great game, and England will press ahead against Australia tomorrow. Next up, Botswana versus Wales at 6 o'clock. So we hope you join us on this, the live stream at the Netball World Youth Cup.
e le gone jaaka o ya ko bokutlong mo Yobe Sports Arena motshameko o no tlola ditlhase motho tshwana ke go ka bua seo o simolotse motho o sa dumele gore o no tshwana ke go ka fella o ntse jana setlhopha sa Jamaica ba saletse ko morago ka ntata gore England ba bona yone phatla e ne le yone ya bofelo jaanong ya go ka go tshameka le setlhopha sa Australia jaaka o itse gore Australia e ne e sa tswa go ka fenya jaanong e le bone ba ne ba bona phatla ya boraro onto the semi-finals. England ba bona yone ya bone o itse sentle o rile go tshimologo setlhopha sa New Zealand e nile bone ba neng ba kopana le setlhopha sa Fiji jaanong go gora gore go feletse tse tsotlhetse ke tse leng gore di tlile go bona gore di tla tshameka jang position 5 to position 8 ke tsone tla tlabe di lebele tla ke bue le the captain wa setlhopha se sa Jamaica tla re utlwa maikutlo a bone gore ba ne ba tsamaya ka tsela ntseng jang. Congratulations for just reaching the quarterfinals as a team. Let me get your impressions on today's game, considering that you played yet another tough encounter yesterday.
I mean, the game was good. I give shout out to England. They played a tough game. We stuck up with them in the first quarter. I mean, they were amazing. Fatigue got the better of us. I mean, and then we lost the ball. Silly ball, angling, passing, stepping, just the minor stuff got in the way today.
Like, yeah, I wanted to follow on to that. I wouldn't say silly mistakes, but yes, unforced the errors by your team, so many of them today. Is it because of the number of games that you are playing now, fatigue, like you are saying?
No, every team play the same amount of games. I mean, 4 matches in the round, I mean. But stepping off England definitely put the pressure on us out there, and we just couldn't respond.
Thank you very much for your time. And as you know, you're going to be contending now for position 5 to 8, and all the best as you go through that.
Thank you.
The captain tota ke be ka tselang tseo tla ke tla go utlwa mo katisi wa bone yo e leng gore o na le fa ga kologala sentle gore ba ne ba le ko pool C go ela gore setlhopha sa go sa Botswana ba ne ba iphitlhela ba le teng. Coach, thank you very much for making time to be here. Let's get your impressions on today's encounter, considering that your team made a lot of unforced errors today, quite unusual of them, having seen them in the past 3 games or so.
We wanted to start strongly. I think we started strongly in the first part of the first quarter. However, the unforced errors that we made, it continued throughout the game, and that's where we lost the game. We asked the girls, to be settled and to just play netball. But I don't know, for some reason, it came and it came and it came, and, it really cost us the game.
At times, on situations like this, players look up to the technical team on the bench as to how they can rescue them. How did it go down on the bench?
Well, we provided the necessary adjustment. We asked them to make the necessary adjustment. We made changes where we thought it possible. And, they just never responded because we thought that they could have recovered, especially after the first quarter. We thought that the team would have recovered, but they just didn't.
Position 5 to 8 now is where you are contending. Any hopes of at least being top of the 5 to 8 teams?
Well, we are here to contest the championship. Today was just a bad game for us. Everybody deserves, teams sometimes play bad games. And it is what happened today, but we are coming and we are coming very hard.
Coming very hard. Thank you very much for your time, coach, and all the best.
Thank you.
Ke mokatisi wa setlhopha sone se sa Jamaica ba ba dumelang gore diphoso tse dintsintsi ba di direile tse nnileng tsone tse di ba fitlheletseng gore ba iphitlhele ba le mo diphosong tse di kana-kana. Congratulations, captain, for taking your team through into the semi-finals. What a game you had today, and you must have enjoyed the support you got from the stands. Very unusual.
Yeah, it was a great game for us. It was a quarter-final game, so we knew it was always going to be competitive. And Jamaica are a strong side, and we definitely felt it was a physical game, but the girls stood up to it. We led from the start, and we were always in control. And as you said, it was so lovely having the crowd behind us. We love being in Botswana. People are so friendly, so welcoming, so it was great to feel that support today. The girls really appreciated it.
I'm picking up something from the stands. Do you happen to be having some of you people's family members as supporters who have come to give you the moral support?
Yeah, a few of us have family and friends over from England, which is lovely, supporting us, and it's nice to have those home comforts here with us too.
Thank you so much, and you're still going to enjoy your support. I'm sure they're still going to be here until the final.
Yeah, we'd love you to come out tomorrow and support us in our semi-final against Australia. Thank you.
Go feta jalo the captain of the team tla ke utlwe mokatisi wa bone o e leng gore fa ke gakologela sentle ba tle go kopana le setlhopha sa Australia re tlo go ba utlwa gore ka Australia gone ba tle go ka dira ko tselentseng yang. Coach, your smile, the body language tells it all. It went according to plan.
Yes, absolutely. We had a plan to overcome Jamaica because we know they're a quality side, and the team stuck to it, and I'm so proud of them.
The strategy could have been, by the look of my eyes from where I was sitting, pressurizing them from the first quarter until the last quarter.
Absolutely. Pressuring them in all areas of the court, right the way from the first whistle. Every player has to defend, every player has to attack.
The smoothness in which you people, there are 3 or 4 teams that have picked up the smoothness of the transition for you to reach the circle. It's so swift.
Well, we've been training hard over the last year, so thank you for your compliments.
Thank you so much, Coach. And you're meeting Australia, by the way.
Yes, we're very excited about that. We've come here to win gold, so we know we have to face the top teams at some point, so bring it on.
Bring it home, and all the best. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Mokatisi wa setlhopha sone se ba fentseng ba o itse sentle ra kopana le Australia mokatisi wa nyelane fela mme a re a batle bring them on ka Setswana o tlhamaletse a re ra ba tsaya a ba goroge re tle go utlwa gore ba tle go ba tsaya ka tseleng tla ke itlwe ke tabogele ko ntong kgolo kgaso ko e leng gore gone ka ko ba ntse sentle go ka go bolelela gore bana ba lebeletse motshameko ka tseleng fela mme gakologelwa 6 o'clock motshameko o mogolo o gone fa setlhopha sa gago dinaletsana ba setsana ba mono gae ba letseng ba sa kgona go ka go pele fela mme ba le mo teng ka ntata gore ba lwela jalo jaanong position 9 e leng gore ke gone ko batho ba tlileng go ipatla teng ba le bantsi position 9 to 20 fela mme ke a dumela ba tle go simolola go ga go leng botoka teng thata ka ntata gore ba tshameka ba sa Wales ka nako ya borataro tla re utlwe gore ba ne ba e lebeletse ka tsela e ntseng jang ba ba ntseng fa fatshe.
Welcome to the 6 o'clock game at the Netball World Youth Cup in Gaborone, Botswana. We're at the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, and it's the home nation Botswana who are playing against Wales. And this game is part of the 9th placing down in terms of final finishing spots for each of the nations. So we're about to welcome Botswana and Wales onto court. Our umpires for this evening, Angela Armstrong-Lush, Chikatsa Lepoli, and the reserve umpire, Janet Edling. So Botswana, the lineup on the screen, squad names, and now for your starting 7. David at goal shooter, Maribe goal attack, wing attack Pawani, centre Simone, wing defence and captain Hans, goal defence Dino, and goalkeeper Masoto. And the coach, the head coach of Botswana, Botloli Mpopi. And the squad list for Wales on your screen, the starting 7. Jenkins at goal shooter, Llewellyn at goal attack, Johnson at wing attack, Dyke at centre, Davies at wing defence, Powell goal defence, and Walker-Jones at goalkeeper. So a different lineup for Wales, a big home crowd rallying behind Botswana as they are ready, and our umpires are coming over with Chikatsa bringing the ball to the centre, and it's Wales to get this game underway. And I'm joined in commentary by Alison Crode, who's witnessed some fantastic performances today, and we are in a position to confirm those countries that will be playing for the top 4 posts. Alison.
We are, yeah, we've had some fantastic netball already today. The teams that are going through are New Zealand, Australia, Fiji and England. So they'll be playing off for the top 4 positions.
So the home nation safely deliver the ball to David. She's holding strong on the front, and this crowd are already animated. It took them about 10 minutes in the game against Jamaica. But here we go, Botswana on the attack again.
It's great to see the impact that this team is having in Gaborone for the local community, the amount of noise and excitement we get for these games.
So Maribe just overcooked that one, and that's into the hands of the defender Walker-Jones. So a little bit of a change of lineup in the starting 7 for Wales. We welcome Jenkins on at goal shooter, and for any rugby union fans, Georgia Jenkins, she's the daughter of Neil Jenkins, one of the coaches away recently on tour with the British Lions, and proud to say that he's in the audience tonight. So back off what was an intensive, successful tour, and he's quick to get to Botswana to be at this competition, to support netball and to support Georgia. So big welcome, Neil. I'm sure you'll be playing this one back to review the game and offer some coaching advice to Georgia. So 1 goal all. And David, she'll recover and retrieve that one. Good take and pick up from Maribe. On the long shot, yes, she gets those, she's got the accuracy. And there we see Claire from Scotland, CEO, supporting with the Welsh contingency, Chair Catherine from Welsh Netball, and this will be a very important game for Wales as well as Botswana. Our dignitaries are in the house and they're eagerly looking on just to see what this home nation can do against this Welsh side. And we've seen Wales play some great netball and talk to their supporters. They've been disappointed with some of the results, and that's the nature of day in, day out matches at a competition like this. But this young lady, she's come on well, Jenkins, and she lands a good mid-range shot for Wales.
As we've seen from Botswana throughout the tournament, they've been lifted by the crowd, really working hard in defence and normally be in safe hands on the attack as they lose it there.
So that's the commentator's curse, but good defensive pressure from Wales as Walker-Jones looks to offload, and she's supported by Powell there. Good work early on from Wales. They've come out with an intensity to really bring this ball swiftly through the court, and that's an impressive start.
That's 3 from 3 from Jenkins, to much to the delight of the Welsh crowd there.
And there we see the fantastic attire and the supporters really willing on this Welsh side. They've got to make some noise to match the Botswana supporters' chants, but they're there in spirit. They're doing their best, and at the moment Wales are in the lead by 4 goals to 3. And the head coach for Wales, Natalie Pepperell, she'll be pleased with this opening performance. And the captain of Wales is Chloe James.
Patient build up here from Wales. Good use of Johnson and Dyke, allowing the shooters to get into a better position.
So Llewellyn decides to just prop up against the defender, and that's the goalkeeper Masoto, just to give a little bit more security to Jenkins, but she's not needing that. She's got the accuracy and she's made a great start to this game.
Some great work there from the goal attack. Overcooks that shot.
Oh, good pick up. Oh, and they're the times that you've just got to take some pressure off. But there we see Molly Roan, and she is enjoying this game alongside the Minister of Youth Sport and Empowerment for Botswana. And I'm sure the Minister will be taking an awful lot of credit and an awful lot of learning from an event like this, and what netball is doing for the people of Botswana. And yes, you are live. There you go.
It's uncharacteristic of Botswana. Seem to be a little bit nervous in their start to this quarter.
So David, she'll take the penalty, and that's a safe one. She slots those home. And yes, you are loving your players out there, and there's the supporters in the house.
Cheeky sign there saying hashtag sorry Uganda and Jamaica.
We've really enjoyed connections with this crowd. They've been fantastic, and getting behind their home nation the smiles and the passion for this game is just wonderful. And if you could just pick up a bit of this noise through the live stream, then you'll know it's loud. But if you sat there with them, it's electrifying to be in those crowds. So great opportunity for any team to play against a crowd like this and see what you can do, how that crowd might lift you or might put pressure on. So it's an opportunity for Wales to really hold strong, and it's working so far. But they've got to make this comeback because Botswana have stolen a quick 3 goals.
Good space there for Llewellyn, holding the defender off behind her. Jenkins going for another long shot. Bit of a scramble for the rebound. Botswana back in possession.
So Powell just caught on the contact as Maribe offloads in her usual way to David, and when David's got that position, she rarely will miss.
She has been a fantastic player through the pool rounds. Really safe pair of hands for Botswana. If they get it to David, you feel very confident.
There you go.
There.
She's listened to you. Botswana, great quality pressure. Oh, great offload from Llewellyn to Jenkins. And that's Masoto. She's got a tremendous jump, tremendous range of arms to put over the ball, but in the cool hands of Jenkins, and she slots that one home. So Dino for Botswana. Oh, superb screen. If you watch that, Maribe, she just moved around, got on the front of Powell and safely formed that pocket for that ball to drop to David. And good response, Wales, Llewellyn, and she secures that. A real playmaker, creative goal attack is Llewellyn. So Botswana 10, Wales 7 as we move into the last 5 minutes. Comfortable again, David. The crowd like it. So Wales, can they respond? Powell in that overlap run, just supporting on the transverse line. And the parents of Wales, the friends, the family, right behind their team. There they go. Let's go. Yes, you bet. 3 goals. That's all it is that separates the home nation from Wales. As they attack, Davies almost disrupted.
Great work there for Maribe, finding the space, using the circle edge to support.
So supporters young and old really enjoying this game. Oh, might be a costly miss there, but quick on the defence, Jenkins. So we've seen a great intensity of this first quarter, the speed and the power of the players incredible, and supported by 2 umpires who have equally, Ali, got to make sure that they keep up with play. So we've seen them zooming up and down the line so far, staying ahead, and we've got a great umpiring team that have been part of this Netball World Youth Cup. So Natalie Pepperell deep in thought as the first quarter counts down in the final 2 minutes.
Botswana have definitely got the support of the crowd, but Wales is still fighting hard to the end in this first quarter, and it's still a long way to go, and they're still definitely in the game.
So Botswana with a 6-goal lead as Jenkins takes this long ranger, but Masoto quick to take in the rebound. Oh, good disruption by Davies.
That's a couple of long attempts now from Jenkins that have missed. Maybe she needs to just think about passing out and receiving it back in a little bit closer for a little bit of a safer option.
So working the ball through to the edge. Oh, good hands again, Powell. So not without the effort from the Welsh defence. They're doing what they can to disrupt this attacking unit from Botswana. Sometimes just wonder how that gets there. It almost lands into the body of David. Oh, and our young supporters still in the house. Now that's commitment. Yeah, the die-hard fan of Botswana. You will go down as being one of the top fans of this, the inaugural Netball World Youth Cup. Again, another great ball through to David. Good hold up against Walker-Jones.
You mentioned earlier, Anita, how fit the umpires had to be to keep up with play. I think this crowd definitely have had work in their fitness to be able to keep going and dancing for the whole game.
And they'll need their fitness and their endurance if they're getting on their feet and dancing at every goal. That young lady, Maribe, scores the goal attack for Botswana. She's put out a fine display. So we're at the end of the first quarter. It's Botswana 18 and Wales 8, as we have just witnessed a fantastic first 15 minutes. The crowd, the players, everyone in the house is enjoying the netball at this day 6 of the World Youth Cup. We will leave you, as we see the umpires recovering, with some highlights of the first 15 minutes. And we confirm the scoreline. It's Botswana 18, Wales 8.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. To go pelelo. Kalija parana buta paranik. Chaba chaba poa aditi banek. Gabu wera hurupa jago tupek. Gake salimwan. Wabukuwe. Nabuarana, Pejuarana, victory shall come. Yujarana, Shonarana, victory shall come.
So welcome back to the second quarter. It's Botswana, the home nation, 18, Wales 8. As our umpire, Chikatsa Lepoli, begins to wander across and hand the ball to Simone, who will kickstart this quarter.
Great start to this game in the first quarter. After a slight shaky start at the start of the quarter, Botswana came into their own, mainly due to this lady, David, but Maribe working just as hard at goal attack.
And yes, big thank you there from the supporters saying we are so proud of you, and everyone is too at the performance of this Botswana under-21 side. They've been such role models, they've delivered some quality netball, played with such passion. So for Botswana to not only deliver what has been a wonderful Netball World Youth Cup so far, they've equally delivered a squad that are competing with the top nations and playing with tremendous passion and a real zest for this game. So they'll be a talking point for many weeks as this tournament concludes at the weekend, and I'm sure they'll be seeking to finish high in the final placings, 9 down. So look out, Botswana. They really are back in force on the map for netball.
Another great shot there from Maribe. Lots of hashtag Rabatsa.
Anyone would think you were a native.
That hashtag loosely translates to "we are taking them on," which I definitely think we've seen lots of in the netball that we've witnessed today.
So good response. So Botswana 21 goals now to 8 for Wales.
The defensive unit of Botswana really working hard there, making it difficult for the Wales attack. They're having to be really patient to try and cut in front.
And a replacement to bring to you for this second quarter. Davis goes to the bench for Wales at wing defence, and Dunsford enters for this, the second quarter. And it's Botswana 21, Wales 8.
Great shot there for Llewellyn, keeping their game alive today. Great intercept there by Dunsford as she's taken the court. She pops out, gets interception. Wales are back in possession. Great shot there from Jenkins, taking their score to 10. Great drive through the defenders there from Jenkins, and she sinks the long shot again.
So the Welsh supporters a little bit quiet. They're eagerly willing Wales on to a fine performance, and as mentioned, Neil Jenkins, one of the British Lions coaches, quickly on the back of the tour of the British Lions. He's there to witness daughter Jenkins sink that goal, and he's in the bright red shirt there, as you can see, animated as always. so he'll be enjoying being an observer, a spectator. I'm sure he's on his recovery from that coaching role, but he's definitely right behind his daughter and the Welsh team.
Great build up there from Botswana through to David. Gets the penalty call, gets the shot on the second attempt. To the delight of that crowd member in particular.
So we've got a lot of the Botswana locals in the crowd, and Neil Jenkins, well, he's at the end of the line of the parents and ably looking on and just deep in thought. He looks at the moment, but he's impressed with daughter's ability to sink those shots. So timeout called. That's an umpire time.
Just had a trainer kicked off, so she's just making sure that her trainers are tied up again.
Oh, great offload. So Jenkins swings the ball across to Johnson, who then pops that through to Llewellyn. And there we see Catherine Lewis and the Welsh contingency. They'll be wanting a few more goals to be dropping in for Wales. And there we go. This could be the opportunity. Great work by Powell, the goal defence. Steaming through the mid-court. So that's Masoto who disrupts, but good pick up from Dyke at centre. Super shot, Jenkins. And there she is. Good reward for that superb through court play from Wales.
This quarter, Wales are actually leading 7-4, so a great start to this second quarter for them.
And again, that's the pressure of Dino. Drops in again for David. She's in the comfort zone of shooting. She's got her own little circle mapped out. She knows exactly where she's got that almost 100% shooting percentage, and it's right by the post.
We just saw a great intercept there, nice and clean from Powell, allowing Wales to be back on the attack.
Yes, impressed with Powell. She's disrupted, she's done what she can against Maribe, the strong goal attack from Botswana. So eagerly looking on, enjoying this game, we know, just wanting the right result in favour of Botswana. So that's overcooked, so this will be Walker-Jones to bring this ball back into play.
Great quarter so far for Wales. They're still in this game, still got a long way to go. Unfortunately, Jenkins couldn't keep it in there.
And there we see some of our delegates looking on. INF Vice President Sue Taylor leading any jury of appeal there are any issues with the competition. And that was tough. Masoto, she's such a rangy goalkeeper for Botswana.
Great feed in there from Maribi. Uncharacteristically, David misses.
So our umpire, Chikatsa Lepoli, an up-and-coming African umpire, is committed fully to his umpiring, and it's great to know that he can say that he's umpired at what is an inaugural Netball World Youth Cup and a first for the African continent to host. So he will remember this for years, I'm sure, and this a great game for him to be umpiring. Llewellyn just trying to open up some space for Wales. And Jenkins just all there for the contact on Masoto. Superb offload from Maribe to David. And X marks the spot. That's where she likes to shoot from, and she's not moving away from it. So timeout called. It's the wing attack leaving the court for Botswana, Pawani. And we'll bring you a confirmed change as soon as we receive it in commentary.
Crowd delivering every pass that Botswana makes. And then they go quiet when Wales are on the attack.
Footwork call by the umpire, so Llewellyn should be disappointed as Botswana move and transition on attack.
So after a shaky start at this quarter, Botswana and Wales are now 7-all for the quarter score.
So good pressure and commitment by Dino, just caught there on the penalty. But this pairing from Botswana, it's been a fine first half so far for Dino and Masoto. But Jenkins, she gets the shot in, and she has been a good addition to the starting lineup for Wales. It's the first time we've seen a start at this, the main competition venue. And there sinks another one, so a couple of goals, one goal back definitely, but then Botswana soon reply.
Well, speedy there through court, making it easier for them to lose their defenders.
And the coaches looking on, they'll be pleased with that defensive pressure. So Jenkins on the missed shot, and it's really difficult for the Welsh attacking pair to get the rebound, with Dino and Masoto so quick to box out and stop any forward movement from the shot from Jenkins or Llewellyn. And the umpire's just wiping the floor. And a little nudge there to say, hey, you're on screen. So final couple of minutes. Remember, our clock won't pick up the timeout, so we've got a couple of minutes to play as we rely onto the official table and their clock. Managed to keep that in Dyke, offloads to Llewellyn.
Llewellyn's working hard around the circle there, using the support of Johnson and Dyke.
Yeah, she's been a good, strong player for Wales, and probably a little bit quieter in this game with that defensive pressure of Dino, but Llewellyn creative in that goal attack position. So the change for Botswana at wing attack, never replaced Poani in this, the second quarter, as we approach the final minute. So Wales will be desperate to try and stop this goal, and there it is. That's the whistle by the umpires to signal half-time as both teams take a walk to their bench area. Some tired legs from both teams as they march themselves over to the bench, and we may see some changes from both Wales and Botswana, but it's a 7-goal lead for the home nation. As we go into the interval, it's Botswana 25, Wales 18, and we'll be back in 10 minutes to bring you the second half of this Game 5 on day 6 at the Netball World Youth Cup.
Foundation, Medical Rescue Botswana, and Gilbert, which is the ball sponsor, and Botswana, which is the sponsor for the under-21 Botswana national team. Hashtag! 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 This is the Netball World Youth Cup 2017 in Gaborone, Botswana. Ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome back to the second half of this, the game between Botswana and Wales. It's Botswana leading by a 7-goal margin, 25 goals to 18. But a better second half performance is needed from Wales, but they did push ahead in that second quarter.
We definitely witnessed an uncharacteristic shaky quarter from Botswana there, scoring only 7 goals in the whole quarter, and Wales scoring 10, which allowed them to come back into the game.
So we'll bring the changes as they arrive with us from the officials on the competition floor. We do see a change in the shooter lineup there, electing to mix up the shooting, the coaches, so more rotating, moving shooters as Jenkins is quick on the reply for Wales. So we'll bring the changes, but it's Sero Getso who is on the goal attack for Botswana. Pawani returns to the court at wing attack.
Welsh attack here are working really hard. Both Dyke and Johnson are supporting well, allowing the shooters to move and get some space.
So, as mentioned, and the changes for Botswana, to confirm it is, as said, so Getso at goal attack for Botswana. At wing attack, Pawani. At wing defence, Fesodi. And at goal shooter, Bangiwa. So, stolen by Fesodi, but that will be Wales' possession and a penalty, so just called back to stand out by the umpire as Llewellyn offloads to Jenkins. And again, tracked for the rebound, but Masoto quick to get the deflection. And stepped across, good decision just in case to try and close off the defence, but no rebound needed on that occasion. Jenkins lands the shot.
Another confident start to this quarter for Wales, currently with a quarter score of 4-2 to Wales.
And that was Sero Getso deemed to be out of court as the umpire calls time as Walker-Jones retrieves the ball.
Jenkins has really been making an impact on this game as shooter for Wales.
And the right idea from the centre Dyke for Wales, but it's risky when you've got the range of arms of Dino and Masoto and running out of space by the goal line. So Botswana back in possession. Fesodi, good change of direction in the mid-court. And great work again by the shooter pairing, good movement, good rotation. And that's another goal in to Botswana. So it's still 5-goal game. So Botswana 28, Wales 23. Wales just need to keep pushing close, putting the pressure on. But the accuracy of the Botswana shooters, it's great. The changes have been made, but this team come on and perform just as well as the 7 that led us into the first half interval.
I think the crowd are enjoying this one.
They love it. They love their netball. They just get right behind their team.
Great work there from Bagiwa, supported by Simone. Great shooter pass there. Jenkins to Llewellyn, who nets the goal.
And just to confirm, at goalkeeper, Thomas replaces Walker Jones for Wales in this, the third quarter. So Botswana back out to an 8-goal lead. It's been a good quarter. Creeps in for Wales. Nice shot from Jenkins.
Good use of the circle edge there on the triangle positions to allow the shooters to move.
And Powell just retrieves that one, so chance for Wales, and it's been a fine performance by Wales, but it's just about trying to break through this defensive wall of Botswana and their slick attack. But good pressure again, Powell. But it's in the hands of Mbangiwa, who secures that goal, and there they go. Botswana extend this lead to 9. Botswana 34, Wales 25.
It's great to see such a well-contested game after a shaky start for Wales in the first quarter. They won the second quarter, and actually it's 9-7 to Botswana, so still within contention in the final quarter. So it looks, as we move on, that we could have a really good game of netball ahead of us.
Yeah, so credit to Wales. So they've really fought to get back into this game. It's not over yet. So some changes for Wales, some changes for Botswana. And again, we'll confirm them as soon as we can, right up here in the commentary stand. And the umpire spots the goal defence error. She's got a bib on sideways, so quickly corrected. Oh, good pick up. That's Simone from Botswana.
Botswana just starting to pull away a little bit now in this quarter. Taking the lead out to 11.
Oh, good fast offload there from Soagetso. Fast movement from centre pass for Botswana. Bangiwa to put this one home. And there it goes. So 12 goals, the margin. 37 goals scored Botswana, 25 to Wales. As Jenkins makes a strong move towards the post. And good, she collects the rebound. Oh, great long shot. Cool head, composure shown from Jenkins, the 17-year-old representing Wales.
It's fantastic. They haven't had a shot for a while, the Welsh pairing. So it was great that when the ball came in, she kept her composure and got that goal. But quickly responded by Botswana.
So Llewellyn for Wales is on the wing attack. And that's a footwork call caught by the centre for Botswana. And again, so just always difficult when these unforced errors creep in. Sometimes it's a sign of fatigue. Remember, these players get one rest day. That rest day falls at different points. Oh, good take by the Welsh goal attack.
Botswana are showing their form again here. Some great play through court.
And Soagetso just couldn't land this one. Good pressure. Powell gets the deflection into the hands of Thomas. So Wales again on the attack. So Di Patello, the goal defence now for Botswana. So the changes for Wales. Llewellyn, as we said, moved to wing attack. We see Baker at goal attack, partnering Jenkins. Emmanuel replaces Dyke at centre. And as the same, we've got Powell and Thomas at the back for Wales in the defensive pair in the circle, as Jenkins tries to land this shot. And she does, so it's a 10-goal margin as we move into the final minutes of this, the third quarter. And she's played a good game for a 17-year-old. She's got a cool head. As we see the England chief executive looking on and supporting Wales. And I think still and staying in just to see the electrifying atmosphere and the dancing of the home supporters. Never know. By the end of this campaign, we could get all supporters joining in with this wonderful dancing that the locals put out in each Botswana home game. Oh, great take by Llewellyn. Impressive is Jenkins. And just seemed to be getting a little bit more ball down there now, the Welsh attack. And they've rung the changes in. This the third quarter as we finish. And that's 45 minutes of netball, 15 left to play. And lots of different changes there for both Botswana and Wales. At one point, Wales came back to within a 5-goal margin. They've been performing better, but they've just, at this point, it's down to a 9-goal difference. It's 39 goals to Botswana, 30 to Wales. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the final 15 minutes of this game. And we'll leave you with the highlights of that previous 15 minutes. And just to confirm the score there, Botswana 39, Wales 30.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team. Logo to Copello. Kalija Parana Buta Paranik. Chava Chava Poa Aditivanek. Gabuera Hurupa Jaco Tupek. Gagesaliman. Wabuque. Naguarana, Penuarana, victory shall come. Nuzarana, Sonarana, victory shall come.
Pushing boundaries, we are soaring high. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. Victory, victory, victory is in our blood. It's the time of the year, and we at it again. Just believe that you can become whatever you see in your head. The time is now, we can never look back. When the going is tough, and we top it back. On to win, you should never lose that. So fell up in with our victory lap.
Kotoma fati ngababa, rafi ababa, abafati batalabon, bakaka bangeti, bomne bakupaneti mabale. Kilitabo mono kamera fe, rekapile kameba, kapila kabota, shabome bakupaneti mabale. Parisano tadichaba mabale, kotoma fati ngababa, rafi ababa.
So players back onto court, welcome back for the final quarter of this, the game between Botswana and Wales, as our umpires are ready. The ball is being delivered. It's Wales to get us going in this, the final quarter, which sees Botswana lead by 9 goals.
Just as we were talking about in the earlier quarters, it was the first quarter that's really punished Wales with an 18-8 score, because they actually won the second quarter by 3 goals and they were only 2 down in that quarter, so it could have been a lot closer if they had settled in quicker into the first quarter. Great patient build up there. Drive to the edge of the circle from Jenkins, and another long shot nailed. It's great to see this youngster playing so well.
So Jenkins, she's definitely got that accuracy on the shot. As I speak, misses one, but we've witnessed her take some real pressured shots through this game. It's been a fine performance from that individual, the 17-year-old Georgia Jenkins. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of her in international netball as Botswana try and work this ball through. Some good defensive pressure from Powell, and again disrupted. Good work at the back by Wales.
Ball finds its way through to Jenkins again. Another long shot. This tournament's been a great opportunity, being the Netball World Youth Cup, for us to see some very young talent. We've had some players as young as 14 on court, and we have Jenkins on court now at the age of 17. It's great to see them have these opportunities, and I'm sure we're bound to see a number of these names moving through to senior level in the years to come.
And manages to get the rebound there, Jenkins. So here we go. Can Botswana reply? And that's an error and offside. So chance for Wales to get back within 5 with their centre pass to follow.
Again, this is great work by Wales. Let's hope they can keep this consistency. Currently leading this quarter 4-1.
Crowd go wild. They're enjoying every single goal that pops through for the home nation, Botswana.
Great jump, interception there, perfectly timed. Tipitelio working hard there. Great shot there from Bangiwa.
So the crowd go wild as Botswana take their scoreline to 43 against Wales 34.
Botswana found their momentum again to the delight of the crowd.
And just stepped out there, so well spotted by the umpire, Chikatsa Lapoli on the sideline, and it's Wales' possession.
Another great long shot there from Jenkins. Keeping Wales in this game. Welsh crowd happy with that shot. Great tip there from the goalkeeper Thomas. Unfortunately, the ball goes out of play.
So Wales on the attack. Good pressure by Simone. So you see the crowds cheering every ball, but Wales did manage to disrupt as they throw that long ball down court. So Dino just caught there, trying his skills at football, picked up by the umpire as Jenkins looks to offload. Oh, good shot again. Can't fault the young shooter from Wales. It's a tough job to be putting the ball away against the likes of Dino, Masoto in the first half, and now partnered with Di Patello. So as we approach the final 5 minutes, it will be a Botswana goal. So timeout called by the goal attack from Wales. Sees Llewellyn move back into that role. great fast response from Botswana. Good clinical passing through to goal. And just couldn't quite offload there. And Botswana, here they go.
This is again a very evenly matched quarter. Botswana there just taking the lead for the first time this quarter with 8-7 for the quarter score. With the overall score, Botswana 47, Wales 37.
And we really do look at the first quarter, and that was where Botswana went out into a healthy 10-goal lead, 18-8. And it is about starting the game really well, and for Wales they just couldn't quite get ahead, keep in touch with Botswana in that first 15 minutes, but credit to them after then. They won the second quarter 10-7. Managed to stay within 2 in quarter 3, so a much better second half performance from Wales as Botswana still put in the goals thanks to the quality shooting from all the different combinations that have been on for Botswana in this evening's game.
Great support there around the circle edge for Jenkins. Unfortunately misses that long shot. The crowd is sensing the momentum moving Botswana's way in this quarter. And again, are back in every single pass down court.
So, is that what we will see in terms of the placings? Well, it's all to be played for here, and this will be the final game at this main competition venue, the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre, as Botswana again regain possession. And that's a great offload, but it was a footwork call by the umpire on Simone. Good direct route in there from Llewellyn as she puts this one away. And she's just quickly adjusted from the wing attack position to being back at goal attack. And that's a timeout call by the wing defence for Wales. That was Dunsford. And we see Davies return to the court for the final few minutes. So another goal on, and that takes Botswana to the half century. Botswana 50, Wales 38. Everyone on their feet. If they're not on their feet, they're shouting loudly down in the VIP area. It's been a fantastic show from the home nation, Botswana. Credit to Wales. They've contested well. They've closed down the gap throughout the second half. And drops in for Wales. And Wales supporters will be disappointed, but They could take a lot from this game. I'm sure they'll come out fighting in their next placing match. And there we go, that's the end of this, the final game of day 6 at the main competition venue, the University of Botswana Indoor Sports Centre. It's been a fantastic game that sees the home nation take the lead convincingly in the first quarter and come out with a great victory. It's Botswana 51, Wales 39. And as both teams just gather together at the end of this game, and the coaching support staff thank each other. There will be, as you know, for Botswana, a player of the squad for the home nation, and that's sponsored by Spa. And we'll bring that to you as soon as possible. It's Botswana 51, Wales 39. So the highlights of this solid performance. Credit to Wales, they worked hard through the match, but the tough pressure of the defence from Botswana, deadly at times. But this young girl, lady, Jenkins, she performed well.
I'm only living life to the fullest. I can see the difference. I'm improving day in and day out. I'm doing the most from the team.
So it's Maribe who gets the player of the match for her first half performance. She was convincing. She managed to take the lead out to 10 in the first quarter with some great play and excellent shooting. So with the celebrations on court and the highlights of today's game with the home nation and Wales, we'll say goodbye from commentary and we'll be back for day 7 as this competition moves itself well into the business end. And we hope you've enjoyed the games today through the live stream. Join us again tomorrow as we move all viewings out to beyond 1 million. I'm sure you'll stay with us for what will be an action-packed last few days at the Netball World Youth Cup.
ke go tloa sentle ra tsotlhe di tsamaile sentle boididi jone bo lekwano ke bo e leng gore ke dumela gore ba tswa ha e le boitumelo jo bo senkana ka sepe fela boitlhobogo ke lemogile ga boyo mo bathong ba e leng gore ba setse setlhopha se morago sa Botswana fela go ne go le bokete thata mo Botswana ke go ka e bua ka tsela ntseng jalo go ka bona dipalopalo matshwiti ba neng ba latetse tota setlhopha se sa Botswana o lebeletse gore ba neng ba tshameka le bone ba Wales go ne go le palopotlana e le ruri ya batho ba e leng gore ba ne ba tlile go ka tshameka le bone ke tlo go bua le the captain wa setlhopha sa Wales ke tla ke utlwa maikutlo a go bogolo jang mo gare ga tatedi e kana-kana. Captain, thank you very much for making time here. Let's talk about the supporters factor here. Talk about those who were behind your opponent. How difficult was it to get the message from even the bench?
It was definitely loud in here, but we thrived off that. It was really nice playing in the home venue where it was really, really loud. So I think